I love doing that. oh, oh man. We got 13 people in here already. Oh wow. Y'all waiting to get the show on the road. Oh wow. Have to scroll way back up. Let's get busy. Hello, Pork Chop and Melissa. There's Mike Turner in the house. Uh, Lance, welcome in. Come on down, scroll on down. If I missed you, I'm scrolling too fast. Welcome in, Garv. So far, Chucky, welcome in, my friend. Melissa got them little dancing emojis. Dink over stink. Welcome in. Denise, welcome to the show. Fishing with Big Mike, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. All right. Fishing the Dream, welcome in, George Ray. All right. Catfish regulators, what's cracking? Beauty and the Beast. I don't know. Am I the beauty and you the beast? All right. Let's see. Fishing the Dream. Welcome in, Carolina Real Screamers. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and put this link out here. And I'm going to try to make one to pin at top. Pin to the top. Pin to the top. Oh, wow. I go the wrong way every time. Supposed to go into YouTube by this way. Many times I do this and I ain't going to YouTube by this way. Many times I do this and I ain't going to YouTube by this way. Many times I do this and I ain't going to YouTube by this way. There. Oh man. All right. Let's see. There's the link again. Let's see. Come out here. And pin message. That's the only way I know how to do it, y'all. I get to do it twice. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. I hope everyone had a very Merry Christmas. I know me and Melissa, we had a wonderful Christmas. We ate plenty of food, and most of all, we remembered the reason for the season. And all right. Yeah, anybody want to come in here and join me? Either hit the link up at the top of the chat or welcome in, Andy A. Or just catch one of them links out there in the chat. Let's see what y'all saying. Good morning, Holly. What's up? All right. That's it. You got it. That's right. That's right, Lance. Come on down. Fishing the dream. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Catfish Cameron. All right. Let's welcome in. Welcome in, Catfish Cameron. I love that eagle right there. Who was right about Father Christmas? Well, I know one thing was right about Father Christmas. I did get two Uncle Lou rods. Look, I know who sent them. I know who one of them was sent it. But welcome in, take down. What's going on, bro? Oh man, Melissa. Yeah, and I got the this is Melissa's rod. She got a brand new zip code 888 on it. And then I got a brand new PC Fun Chaos 60 on my Uncle Lou's rod. Oh. Hello, Lone Star. How's it going, man? Oh my God. He forgot them rods are for display only. They're not used for fishing. That's right, catfish regulators. Not until we get ready to go fishing with them. All right. Let's see. Man, thank you, Chucky. Thank you. Hello, Quiet Man. Hello. Welcome in. Is that Quiet Man or Quit Man? And some nice display rods, hog leg. That's right. Don't you forget it. As a matter of fact, one of them come from you. That's right, Lance. We set now. We just got to wait till after this doctor's appointment come Tuesday. Then we got to make a date. Wow, y'all flying by with the chat. I'll let you get 200 but it's okay. My mic catch an 888 and out fishing. I guess y'all heard that, did you? Oh man. Nice try, Melissa. I I made a comment on Aaron's catfish regulators channel the other day, and when him and LG was side by side fishing on two different screens, and that when he was cutting me down, and finally I had enough. I made a comment. Well, when I do go fishing, Aaron's gonna be fussing. Doggone, can't that boy ever catch a small fish? That's right, Dallas. Tell him you'll be fishing for long. That's right. uh, I have the link pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all want to come in here? Just come on, hit that link. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the Boar's Nest. Welcome in, TX Tiger. Hello. Okay, Lone Star. You well, all you need to make a Kentucky rig. All you need is a hook and a sinker. There you go.
What's up, buddy?
Hey man, welcome in, Mike.
Man, that's a rough crowd out there, man. They all holding guns to my head and shit. Ain't coming up, so said no, Mike will go.
Yeah, you my buddy up here, Mike.
Man, I've been on so many panels the last 4 days. 3 days, something like that.
I imagine so for all right, Lance. Okay. I imagine you have been on a few lives lately with all this Christmas stuff going on.
Yeah, I don't know when I got so popular.
Oh man, you always been popular.
1,500 people in the community, and
Is that all?
oh, I don't know.
You would think so. Shoot, I would say Chunky would have the most subscribers in the little catfish community.
Um,
I'm not counting about Big Dave and Muddy
right.
River and Steve Douglas or
For the consistent ones in the community, I think he is. And I know he's almost to 10K if he's not there already.
right. Wow.
He's definitely leading, paving the way for everybody. That's for sure.
Right. And then Mark is on up there, and uh, Palmetto,
Yeah. Mark, Kevin has, um,
two stands.
yep, he's getting up there.
He's right at 2K, ain't he?
I would have to look. I'm not sure.
Uh, anyway,
He actually pinned the stream without your help, Mike.
yeah, I did.
Yeah, she was trying to take bets to see if you'd remember how to do it.
Oh wow. Oh ye of little faith. All right. Chunky. Yeah, Lone Star. He
Yep.
he's known as the King of Bling.
Yeah, he's one of them that I am honored to call a good friend.
Right. Right. Didn't he give you a rod?
Yep. He, he was supposed. I was supposed to do a live stream, and he was supposed to come up on panel, but with work going on, and Christmas was coming up at the time, and I ended up getting this positive COVID exposure. It never happened, and then he did a live stream and actually told everybody that he sent me one, so it's
Oh
already out.
wow. What is it? Did it turn out to be positive?
I don't know. I'm just past my quarantine period, and but I got to go to the doctor in the morning, and they're gonna have to do a blood test for antibodies.
Right. Right. Right.
So I'll find out when the blood test comes back if I actually had it or not.
Oh wow. Well, how do you feel?
About the same. I mean, I'm still dealing with a couple things, but I mean, they don't go away overnight. So
Right.
I can't go back to work till they're all gone for 24 hours.
Oh wow.
Well, let me correct that. I can't go back to work until they're gone for 24 hours without the aid of medicine. So,
Wow. Oh shoot. You with pay or without pay?
I'll find out when payday hits Thursday.
Welcome in, Mike's Fishing Home.
It depends on how my company wants to do it.
Right, right.
What's up, Mike?
Yeah, I seen you fishing with your little daughter. All right, got Lance coming in. Welcome up, welcome in.
Yeah, I couldn't let you up here alone, Mike.
You could have saved me the trip.
Oh, what? Y'all don't want to be up here with me?
Well, I was hanging back, was gonna let somebody else come up, somebody new or somebody that don't come up very often, but everybody just kind of held back, and I'm like, man, hold a gun to my head, why don't you?
Like Mike's Fishing Home?
Yeah, he's always complaining I don't go up on his panel enough. I don't ever see him on anybody's panel.
That's right.
That damn shenanigan brother of mine, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do with him.
Yeah, man, I'm still full from food. Good gracious, man.
Man, it's Saturday. I ate. We went to my girlfriend's cousin's house, and yeah, I ate. A little too much.
Oh man, I didn't have to go nowhere to do that. Man, Melissa cooked a big old spiral ham and forward hook beans and real mashed potatoes and man, I don't know what all she cooked. Man, I ate and ate and ate, and then about 4 or 5 hours later, I went back and ate some more.
And then yesterday we went over to her mom's for Christmas and ate more there. It was like, man,
Hey,
Welcome in, Steve Locke.
what's up, Steve?
But uh, think over stink.
but I got what I wanted for Christmas. I got 3 rod sleeves for my Uncle Lou rod, so
Oh
that's
wow,
There you go.
wow. Yeah, them's a hot commodity on the market right now.
yeah. Cheapest place I found them was Bottom Dwellers, man. They got them on sale right now for like $6 a piece, $6, $7 a piece.
Wow, good
Hmm.
lord.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've only got one rod cover, and that's the one that Elston sent that chunky rod in.
wow, they make them that long.
Well, no, it's a 2-piece rod, so it breaks down into like 5-foot sections. And the sleeve he sent it in was I think 7 or 8 foot, something like that.
Right.
But he was able to get both pieces into one sleeve, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then today I got first thing this morning, man, get on YouTube and my baby sister texts me.
Text you about what?
She was sending me pictures of her kids and stuff.
Mike, I wasn't going to mention that, but now that you did,
Yeah, that was a funny night. Nah, she wants to get back in, man. She's country. Now she living in the city in Texas, and she wants to get her kids into fishing like she grew up. Because I took all of them fishing when they were young, man.
Man, them little snowflakes look like honeycombs.
Oh yeah, we got snow here, all right. It ain't gonna be too bad though. Just a little dusting, really.
Think over stink. I'd love to have a rod from Chunky. I'd pay him for it.
there's a lot of people that would love to have one of his rods.
So yeah, man.
Like I said, I didn't even know he was sending it. He just called me up one day and said, "Are you at home?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Check your front porch."
Oh yeah, y'all don't forget to hit the thumbs up. I got to get my leg up, propped up. Still trying to swell on me for some reason. Every time I sit in this doggone chair, it swells. Come on up, Mike's Fishing Home. Yeah, we care about you. That's
You walk
all.
out this one, he'll just throw your ass in the basement. Tie you up and ball gag you.
That's right. It wouldn't be the same, would it?
Right.
Now you know we only done that because we care about you, Mike. Right?
Yeah, we weren't gonna roast you too bad. Well, I might, but
Wow. Wow. I can't believe you turned me down, Mike's fishing home.
I can see now I'm gonna have to create a couple more accounts and go troll them.
Trolling who?
Mike,
With over hours, 15 gold cases. Good Lord.
I'm not even sure what that last word is.
Uh,
I'm not even gonna begin to try to pronounce that.
uh-uh.
Probably 15 cases at work.
Wow. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
man, we had a big outbreak too at work.
Yeah, we did too.
They had last Saturday they had the company Christmas party. Well, we went fishing, got back to work Monday and find out there were over freaking 10 cases, 10
Wow.
people with COVID.
Wow. That new strain?
I have no, we don't know. So yeah, we was better off, even though I had to climb into Lake Michigan.
Yeah, I suppose if your choices are to risk COVID or pneumonia, I think I'd choose pneumonia too.
Yep.
Not turning you down, saving my face, and keeping your home. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, we should be out again this coming weekend.
Gonna chase some more burbers, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I hope you get some.
Oh yeah, we should. Low's supposed to so far the low's supposed to be 16 and the high will be 23. So
Wow.
hopefully they
Yeah,
do in.
it's weird how this whole COVID thing is just spreading again. With we had I don't remember, it was 20 or 25 cases within a 3 week period,
Wow.
and they were all on every other shift but mine. And then all of a sudden, I start hanging out with a friend of mine who took me to the store or whatever, and she ends up getting it from her boyfriend who got it from his job.
Wow. Mm.
And they're both sick as a dog. He's supposed to return to work tomorrow, I think, and she's not feeling well.
Wow.
But yet I've been fairly mild, so I don't know.
I think it's all these people just uh, like it hadn't ain't go it's acting like it's gone away or something. They're not keeping their distance.
Yep.
I know it's hard to keep your distance when you work a job, but
Well, and when you work a job that you're considered an essential employee, like myself, like Mike's, like my friend that I came in contact with, you know, it's bound to happen. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just a matter of when.
Oh yeah, I worked through the whole thing. I was working at Tractor Supply when it first came out,
Yep.
and we worked through the whole thing, man.
wow.
But now working in factory, you're still working around people, but they ain't dealing with the public.
Right.
No, yeah,
Really,
and
I
that's
mean,
true. And that's true. But you also have to think of when those people, just like yourself, when you're not at work and you're not inside that plant, you don't know who they're coming in contact with either.
exactly.
Exactly.
So, yeah, you can feel safe at work because you know the people you're around, but you're not always around them all day, every day.
Yeah.
Right.
George, I don't know how you did it. I've been in for 2 weeks and I'm going insane.
Oh, that's basically what me and Melissa done. I was, you know, we're actually scared to go anywhere in public anymore.
Well, so that was one thing I told my boss when this whole thing first started was I'm not going to stop living my life.
Right.
I'm still going to go fishing. I'm still going to come to work when needed, whatever. But I'm not going to sit home with the windows closed up, my doors locked, and nobody around me just because I'm scared of getting a flu.
Right. Well, I can see going fishing, but because just you and possibly your family will go. But as far as going out in the public and acting like it's gone, me and Melissa ain't gonna do it. What's
Right.
wrong, zombie?
What's up, zombie? And George, yeah, I understand you didn't have a choice, your underlying health conditions. I'm just saying, I don't know how you manage because 2 weeks this time, and I was out for a month doing it end of August and September. And I go nuts just sitting here.
Right. Yeah, that's us. Me and Melissa and Mike fishing home. We don't. It's been what since 2019 since we've been out.
And honestly, I don't mind not eating out. I don't mind not going to the bars. I don't drink anymore anyway.
Right. Right.
But
Yeah.
Well, I take that back. Me and Melissa did go. We went through the drive-through at the Burger King, and after the it let up a little bit that first time, we decided to go through the drive-through, get us a Whopper because in my opinion, the Whopper was the best uh, burger out there.
right.
It ain't no more. This changed. Or I don't know if my taste has changed or if the burgers have changed, but I don't care for that no more.
And Mike, yeah, I understand that too because I got a friend of mine that's got lupus and it sucks. She's got to be extremely careful.
Oh wow, my uncle had lupus. Wow, it was. As a matter of fact, my aunt that was married to him was my my mama's sister, and she died on my birthday, but then my grandson was born on my birthday, so it's tit for tat on that one. But he was married in and had
Right.
lupus.
Yeah, dink, that'll do it. Being at home for 2 years because of a broken back and leg. I was out for a year with a busted ankle when I got hit by a car. I know exactly what you mean.
Oh wow, Dink! Wow, couldn't tell it now.
Pork Chop said his taste has been gone for a week now.
Yeah, pork chop. I think he had it, and
Sounds like it. The friend of mine that I came in contact with, she just lost her taste and smell in the last day or two. I've been fortunate enough I can still taste and smell. So
well, they say that new strain doesn't affect you your taste and your smell. What I read today, or
you,
yesterday,
you said the new one don't affect it?
right? It don't affect it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, she lost her taste and smell the last couple days. I haven't. I don't know.
Wow, yeah. That's right, Andy.
Yeah, all my symptoms have been more intestinal and uh, congestion.
Welcome in, JBT.
What's up, Jarrell? Becca?
Welcome in, Becca. Thanks, 20 excuse. 9-inch please. Oh, wow.
Damn, Jake.
Wow.
Trying to turn you into a robot.
Thank you, Chucky. Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Mike. Fishing on.
Take you to the scrapyard. Nice, Gene.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. Kenneth, you doing okay today?
Melissa's doctor made her get the flu and pneumonia shot, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he did a okay, good. Yeah, uh he's gonna make her do okay. I won't say that part. She don't want me to tell on y'all. I'll let her tell you if she does.
It's medical. Nobody needs to know anyway.
Yeah.
What in the world is all that? Mike's fishing home.
He spelled out Melissa in a different script. Yes, Mike, I can read that.
I see it now.
Yeah, I won't get the flu shot, man. Last time I got it, I was a correctional officer and ended up sick as can be, man. Me and my sergeant, after getting the flu shot, we both had like 104.5 fever, and we still had to work. Like,
Oh,
yeah,
oh man. I know I ain't got my flu shot yet.
I've never gotten a flu shot, and that's part of the reason I refuse to get this one.
yeah.
I was, I was over the road driver, owner operator, and I started getting mine because I was going to so many different places. You know, they said I got it started in my fourth year, I think, because I drove, uh, pulled logs for the first three, and then fourth year. So yeah, I got it in the fourth year, um, and I've gotten it ever since, except for this year.
Yep.
And it doesn't affect me. Of course, it makes my arm a little sore. But I tell you what will make your arm sore, and that's a tetanus shot. Ooh, they gave me a tetanus shot when I cut my foot. God
Yeah.
almighty, that one made my arm sore.
Yeah, I think I got my last tetanus when I got hit by that car and shattered my ankle. They had to do it before they put me in for surgery.
Wow.
Chucky couldn't read it. He was going to hit Mike with the hammer.
Oh man, we got Miss Becca coming up.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Becca.
Hey, Miss Becca.
Guess what?
What?
I said guess. Guess what?
I was just waiting for her to say chicken butt.
Oh, okay. Guess what?
What?
Chicken butt.
Exactly.
Oh, I got a call from my little niece. No, they're twins. But
Right.
I got a call from one of them tonight that she got her very first deer ever.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
She's 6 years old,
Oh, wow.
and she got it
Nice.
all. She got it all on her own.
Oh wow.
It was a 120-yard shot.
Wow.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Did they initiate her in, put blood on her?
No,
Ah,
I didn't get blood put on me.
supposed to.
Hey, women are cursed with blood for our entire lives. Don't start it.
You said it, not me.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yes, I went there. Okay, I went there. But it was so exciting for her. She was I said, was your little heart racing? Yeah. Like almost like duh.
Right.
I was like, man, you are my niece all the way. But yeah, she was so tickled. I said, well, were you in a blind? And she goes, Daddy, were we
Yeah.
in a blind? My brother said, he goes, well, he thought about it for a second and he goes, well, Yeah. If you count a truck a blind. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So yeah, she was in the passenger side of the truck, and because the rifles are so heavy,
Right.
No.
she stabilized it on the window of the truck, but she aimed it, she pulled the trigger, everything.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I got a video over the other day where she had been target shooting, and same thing. She puts it out the truck, because it helps. She doesn't have to hold the whole thing up yet, because she's honestly at 6 years old. You're just not strong enough yet to
Right.
hold up that rifle. But anyway, yeah, I couldn't believe it, and it was an 8-point.
Oh Lord.
Oh, nice.
She automatically, she was like, she goes, I told her about, I said, yeah, I said, I said, you're going to remember that for your rest of your life. I said, I remember my first deer. So then she starts, well, how big was yours? And so I told her, I said, well, I said, mine had a big old body. And I said, my very first one was an 8-point as well. And I said, but I said, your horns on yours, they look mighty big, and I just enjoyed so much talking to her. Of course, then the next words are, when are we going to spend the night? So I was so excited for her. So excited.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's always special, the first deer.
It was a proud, proud moment. I said, of course, I got pictures and everything, but a proud, proud moment.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I can remember my first deer I got too. It was an ugly thing. It looked like you know them impalas. The horns came straight up, and there was knots all over it.
Well, see, ours have to be so wide. I'd have to look it back up. I think they got to be. I think you got to have at least. I think it's 12 inches wide.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
they ain't changed it in Texas, it's 12 or 13 inches.
Yeah, I knew it was one of them. It's a spread, and so
Yeah.
we can't have tall horns. We got to have them wide.
Well, these went about. They were wide at the top, but they were single, where he'd been fighting, and they broke it all off, and he went straight up, and just knots all over it.
So that gave real name to knothead, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I can't tell you how many times I've been called a knothead.
Welcome in, Jeremy's Tournament Cats.
What's up, Jeremy?
Hey there, Mr. Jeremy. Y'all don't forget about his tournament. I think he's still needing people for his tournament.
I would get in it, but it's too soon, I think.
Well, there's only one way to tell. Get your ass out and try it.
Yeah. I wouldn't stand a chance, though, against Jeremy.
Well, I think he needs more than his butt out there. And I was going to say, stand a chance. Isn't it your foot?
Right.
Sorry, I'm just like in a really good mood. She is so cute.
Oh, wow. Let's see, who can we talk? Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, I think that tournament's in January?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's going to be too cold here for me to get out and do it.
Yeah.
It's just an excuse.
No, I don't do cold fishing. Chances are by second week in January, we'll start getting some real good ice, and I do not ice fish.
Dink over Stink wants to know what's the stipulations on that tourney.
There's a live stream on Jeremy's channel, that talks about all the rules and everything. Because it's kind of it'd be kind of a lot to say right here.
Right.
I mean, there's what I can't even remember now without pulling it up. There's like 6 or 7 different possible rules for actually fishing, and there's going to be a wheel that's going to be spun, and whichever rule it lands on, that's the one you're going to have to go by, and you're not going to know it till like 5 or 10 minutes before the tournament. So you have to be prepared for everything, and then you fish it. You know, it doesn't matter if it's a bank or a boat. I don't have the rules in front of me, but there you go. Mr. Jeremy said if you'll email him, he'll send you the rules.
Yeah, he was talking about it earlier tonight on his live stream, if I remember right a little bit. And some of the rules will favor channel catfishers. Others will favor blues and flatheads. Just depends on what it lands on.
Yeah, and the others, you can use a joey to help net, but you gotta cast and reel and everything yourself. 3-rod limit. Anyway, he'll go over them with you.
Right.
Man, right now I would do that tournament, but our water temps are at like 30 degrees, so there's no chance.
Well, fish still gotta eat.
Right.
Well, yeah. If all of a sudden the cold weather just made them stop eating, they'd all die.
Yeah, but the problem is not every place has deep enough holes near the bank for the bank. So they're not going to come up in the shallows when the water's 30 degrees and half froze over in the shallows.
Well, maybe if you kind of talk nice to them, they might.
Well, you give Lance their number, and I'm sure he'd be willing to try it.
Come here, fishy. Come here, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, little fishy. You can do it. Say, Lancey got some good stuff for you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, don't get me wrong. If I can get one of my buddies, he does ice fishing. If he goes and it's during that time, I'll jump in that tournament. Because they catch some nice channel cat through the ice.
Oh, yeah.
Ice? What is that?
Exactly.
Something you Texans know nothing about, apparently.
Actually, that's what we get more ice than we do snow. But it's not the kind of ice that's going to build up, 24 inches thick. We just get enough to run all the roads.
Right. Mike, you're having way too much fun with that.
I don't even know what he's doing.
He's speaking shenanigans.
Is that what you call that?
Yeah, I don't know the political term for it, so it works for me.
Yeah, Chucky. Kitty, 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 come to daddy.
Of course, you might get more than just a kitty, kitty, come if you say come to daddy.
Right.
You better specify that little
kitty.
Meow.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I wouldn't mind joining it, but like I said, it's what day is it? The 6th and the 7th?
7th and 8th, and then the 2 people that win on the 7th, or the top 2 people on the 7th, and then the top 2 people on the 8th, they'll go on to the 15th. And, they have a fish off or whatever.
The top 2? I thought Jeremy said it was the top 1 from each night.
No, it's the top 2 because the 15th will have 4 people on it.
Right. Wow. Got to think about it.
Yeah, if it was done in uh, March, April, May, I would consider it more because we'd have ice off then.
Yeah,
But
same here. Waters would be warm enough.
Well, he's gonna have to know here pretty quick because that's coming up really fast, and I gotta have time to get the tournament ready.
Right.
Yeah, to stream it.
yeah, the 7th is what, 2 weeks away now?
Yep.
All right, night, Mike.
Good night, Mike. Take care.
Well, not even 2 weeks away. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days.
Wow. Yep. Coming up quick.
Nighty night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Man, I sure miss my mama. She always said that. I remember the first time she told me that I was little tiny. And she told me, she said that, and I said, what are bugs doing in my bed? You gonna let these bugs hurt me, mama?
Wow.
I didn't know what that meant. Now that I'm older, I'm going, why would you say that to a child?
Yeah, right.
But they still do.
Wow.
You've heard of it, haven't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a. I don't know. I don't know why they would say that to a child, but
I don't know, but it was.
And you know, it's funny because my parents used to say it to me all the time, but I never had one. And as I got older, I started to think it was kind of like, Santa, where it was just something adults said to kids.
yeah.
Until I moved into an apartment one time that actually had them, and then it drove me nuts.
Oh wow.
I ain't
I
never
had
seen
no
one.
clue what they were at the time.
I still have never seen one, but I've heard of infestations of them.
Oh yeah, they're nasty little buggers.
And it's not nasty that you have them. I mean,
Well, no, I mean they just make you itch like crazy.
yeah. Wow. just making me itch just thinking about it.
I know, that's why I just scratched my elbow. I'm like, come on.
Let's see. Good time.
It's kind of like when you look at someone and you start scratching your nose, they think that they got a booger in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Subliminal messaging.
Right.
I used to do that all the time. There's a couple people at work. We'd be sitting there talking, and all of a sudden I just, start like, kind of flicking my nose or whatever, kind of scratching it. And you'd notice they'd go like this, and they'd start, because I think they thought I was trying to give them a sign.
Right. Welcome in, Duggar. Nanu.
Yeah, zombie, they're a real pain to get rid of.
Hey there, Mr. Duggar.
There's Tinkerbell.
Miss
Good morning,
Bale.
Tinkerbell. Everybody's welcoming people in. I think Mr. George and Melissa were just talking about Tinkerbell.
They were. Melissa asked her,
Yeah.
George where she was.
Not the boogies.
Yeah.
See, and you're already doing your nose. It works every time.
I, I'm looking at this screen. I'm getting dizzy because it's going up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, that's why I stepped back. I'm like, nah, I'll just read my TV from a distance.
What do you mean the stream? What do you mean the screen's going up and down?
The chat.
The chat.
How can it go down? Mine's only going upwards.
It looks like it's going down.
As people type, the whole thing moves upwards.
Right. But
Well, you don't know what he's doing with his mouse back there. He might be going up and down with it.
yeah.
Well, then quit, silly. As my little niece would say, duh. Oh, to be 6 years old again.
Yep. I wouldn't want to be that young though. Just maybe 16.
16.
Yeah.
Man, forget going back that far.
Well, I could stand doing what I did for my 16th birthday again. You know.
Family
Yeah.
show birthday.
I could do what?
I said family show.
That's all kinds of wrong. On my 16th birthday, my folks asked what I wanted for my birthday. And I told them, I just wanted to go fishing with Dad. So we got it. I told him I didn't want a party or nothing like that. I just wanted to go fishing with Dad. And so we got it. And right before we left, my daddy said, hey, since we're going to be going by the, what do you call that? The DPS office or whatever. He said, you want to stop and go ahead and get your license? And I said, Dad, we're going to be pulling the boat. How am I going to do that? And he goes, well, we'll just pull in the parking lot. I'll unhook the boat. You go take your test, you know. And he goes, I'll just stay with the boat. And I said, but Dad, I've never even, we had a Suburban back then. I said, I've never even driven the Suburban. You know, I had mine, you know, my car. And he goes, it's just like your car. It's just bigger. And so I was like, well, all righty, then let's do it. So we drove the boat down there, or pulled the boat. You don't drive it. Pulled the boat down there and parked in the parking lot. And I went and took my test. And I did really well. I made a 98 on it. I got 2 points off on parallel parking because I barely hit the curb. Yeah. And then we hooked the boat back up. We went on down to the lake and went fishing.
Wow.
So, yep, that was my 16th birthday.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, and I got one other thing from them. I got the Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham book because that's what I wanted. Don't ask me why.
Wow.
I love Dr. Seuss.
Sounds like my brother when he was like 6 or 7 years old told my mom he wanted a vacuum for his birthday.
A vacuum.
Yeah. Another one too, one of those little handheld ones you use on your stairs.
Oh
Like
my
Dirt Devil or something.
Right. Well, that's like Dink over Stink buying his wife a push mower.
Right.
Yeah, but not when she was 6.
Oh man. Get them what they want, right?
That's it.
Yeah, my baby sister for her 5th or 6th birthday, I got her a 410, and out to the woods we went.
Yep.
I
She
love my
didn't,
410.
and she still got that thing.
That was my first gun too.
Yeah, she still got it, and she's what 28 now. So I was talking to her today, and she's telling me about my nieces and my nephew. She said they're all scared of insects.
Yeah.
You're like, well, you better take them out to the country and get them used to it.
I thought you
Living
were
in the
fixing to
city,
say that.
man, got them soft.
I thought that you were fixing to say you better take them out there and let them shoot and kill them with a 410.
Yeah, I taught her young. I taught all my 2 brothers and my sister when they were young how to fish and hunt. And now
Yep.
she's wanting to teach her kids how to fish and hunt. And I was like, you know how to do it. You just got to get out of the city.
All right.
Get back to where you're from, the country.
That's right. That's I've been raised up in the country all my life.
Really, Gene? You still got it sitting in the house?
Wow.
Yeah, my little 3-year-old little nephew, he got one of those motorized little 4-wheelers. So they sent me a video of him driving it. He
Morning,
said,
Ernie.
Good morning, Ernie.
"Look at Mr. Ernie."
Sorry, there was a 10-second delay before you got to it.
Yeah.
My bad. I forget.
Well, that's a good thing though, Mike, because you welcome them in before I did get a chance to.
I shouldn't do that though. It's your channel.
No, don't worry about that, because you get the trolls like that.
Yeah, I haven't seen any yet, thankfully. They were bad earlier.
Yeah. I hadn't seen any of my channel either tonight so far. Did you have a good birthday, Ernie? Wow, George. You get that Xbox One set up, Ernie? It was okay.
You had to hit and ring the doorbell trying to hold the door open.
Oh, wow. Yeah, when I accidentally hit our doorbell every once in a while, man, Melissa's chihuahuas go crazy.
I really should not be in the house.
What?
My tongue is frozen.
I would say so because Ice kind of sounded like ass, and I was about to really ask a question.
My tongue needs to warm up now. What I really want to know is, why did you want to take the lawnmower in the house?
That's a good question. She could have walked outside and opened that one.
Exactly.
Right.
Mow the carpet.
And I guess the next question is, was it used or was it new? I mean, how dirty was it underneath?
Oh.
Is it one of those things you had to put together or something? Or
I guess they had shag carpet.
The front or the living room needed mowed.
make a test run?
Hello, Solo.
What's
Hi.
up, Ricky?
Mr. Ricky? Mr. Ricky, I don't think I remember you looking at my my Christmas video, the one on Christmas Day. You'll really like that one.
Oh, it was his bright idea. It was new. He had already put it together in the shop.
Welcome in, zombie.
You're just now seeing Zombie? Oh. Sorry, the delay to my TV. I was watching it.
How y'all doing?
Good.
What's up, buddy?
Looks like y'all had a good Christmas.
Yeah, we did. Did y'all?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Becca, I saw you video. I liked that last one.
Thank you. The little Christmas one, the Merry
Uh-huh. Yeah. When you're reading Luke.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Eventually you'll have everybody up on panel except Melissa.
Yeah. Really.
I've still never seen her on panel.
Nobody has.
Oh, okay.
That's right. I do get to see this. Christmas Day, I think it was. Brian B called me, and she got to talk to Brian B.
So I got to take Brian B's word for it that she's not a bot.
Yeah.
That's stretching it for me.
Thank you, Miss Melissa. I had such fun making all of them, really. I honestly wish I could have made more. My intention was to make like one every day. Well, that got shot, like real fast. I didn't realize those things took so long.
Oh, wow. Wow, you got some.
I don't know, Melissa. You're asking me to put a lot of faith in Brian B. I don't know if I got.
God almighty. You made
I
that
thought
like
that
a
said
bandit.
200,000. Hey, you were a good boy.
Yeah, you made out like a bandit.
And at least now I know Brian's not watching in the background somewhere because he would have came up and said something about that comment.
Right. So how's your world been treating you, zombie?
Pretty good. It's everything's looking up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of improvement in my nephew and his wife. So we're just and and not just physical wounds are one thing, and just the mental aspect of what they've been through, but they're laughing and enjoying family, and knowing they can still live and smile, and it's man, I tell you, just I'm being honest, just almost miraculous their recovery right now. Charity, that she's getting sensations back in her extremities, feeling she felt her leg hurt. I mean, it just man, we are so ecstatic over she's off the vent, breathing on her own, and a long recovery still, as far as rehab and stuff. But man, I tell you, it's amazing. So all you folks is praying, and just never underestimate the power of prayer.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely a step in the right direction, man.
Yeah, but yeah, we've already, Andrew, and we've already been talking about getting him out first chance we get, just to get out and go fishing.
Right.
There you go.
That's good.
I tell you, it's been warming up here lately too. Y'all, I hadn't, we've been like everybody else, running and busy. Hadn't been able to really chat with everybody, but have y'all been getting warm weather and fishing where y'all are at?
Oh yeah, warm weather here. No fishing though.
So far, most of the days here have been warm enough, but the nights have been screwing everything up.
Wow.
It'll hit 50 degrees, 60 degrees, whatever here, but then the nights drop into the 20s and 30s. And
wow. The night.
Right now, outside, it's 65 degrees.
Shut up, Becca.
Yeah, it's 60. It's 63 here right now.
Oh wow, it's 57 right here in Georgia. God Almighty, that's weird.
I don't know what it is right now here.
That just proves the world's been turned upside down, right?
Right.
So I guess then you don't want to know today's supposed to be 80 degrees.
Yeah, it's 28 degrees here right now. So
Wow, the low for tonight's only 63.
Wow.
I watched a video earlier. Northern Grill Hobbies had just driving around at the Christmas lights, all the snowing and snow on the ground. And that's the only way I'm gonna see a white Christmas.
Yeah, I don't.
Yep.
I
I
don't
saw
know.
White Christmas.
all right, I missed something here. What did Ernie just say? Take a minute to say a prayer for John Parker. After the bid I seen, he's gonna need it. What did I miss today?
Oh, you talking about when Mr. John messed up
Yeah.
Christina's fish? She had a 20 or 30-pound blue cat on him.
Oh, yeah, that was from the live stream the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just cut it out. That's all.
He cut it out.
Yeah, what he did was he made a shorter video
Yeah.
trying to prove that she said to lift that fish out.
So basically, he just cut it out of the live stream from the day before
Right.
Yeah.
and reposted it as a short. Yeah, if he made it 24 hours after that, he'll be all right.
Yeah. I was watching it. Man, she giving her crap about that.
Oh, yeah. And I think she will for like the next 6 months at least.
I don't blame her. Shoot. Lost my big fish, I'd be the same way.
Right. That's why I like fishing alone. I can only blame myself.
Hey, yeah.
You got any plans for New Year's?
Probably what I'm doing right now.
Which is what?
Well, depending on what night it's on, probably sitting on Hog Lake's panel.
I think I'm gonna be off that weekend, ain't I?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what day New Year's Eve is, Thursday or Friday.
Well, if it's on Thursday, I'll be right here.
Man, I bet you were tired, Mr. Ricky, after that.
Yeah, sounds like it. That's a hard-working man right there.
Yep, I know his schedule, so it sucks.
Man, I got this back window open. It really is chilly out here.
Uh,
You wouldn't
Well, I'm
think
not opening mine to make you feel better.
you wouldn't think 60-something degrees would be chilly, but it is.
oh, go, Ricky.
Yeah, but them holidays, a lot of them, you draw it triple time, double time, triple time.
Well, me and Melissa, we used to run the newspaper. We'd take bundles out of town to the carriers that were out of town, and man, we did that for about 6 years, and every holiday we had to work. We finally got smart and figured out, hey, let's just teach somebody the route and pay them to work the holiday.
Watching them dogs play.
Yep.
Yeah, I know when I have to work holidays, it's either double time or double time and a half. So,
Well, see,
many.
we were contractors, so
But I don't mind working holidays when it pays $40 an hour for 12 hours.
right. But you know what? Uncle Sam gets most of that.
Well, yeah, I mean, holiday pay and overtime pay, all it does is eat at your taxes. So that by the time you get paid, you bring home what you would have had taken out in taxes to begin with.
Right.
Well, you know how it is. You get a pay period where you had a lot of overtime, and they reevaluate every pay period that's under. It treats it like that's what you get every pay period.
Yeah.
So you don't get it back till tax time if you get any of it back.
Right. Good morning, Rustic.
Rustic.
Good morning, Mr. Dave.
Did you ever get them peanuts up over in the corner, Rustic?
Yeah, that's one thing that's nice when I do overtime and holidays, man. They take almost $400 in taxes out of each check. So just by working 12 extra hours, I get almost all that back.
You guys want to see how cold it is here in Wisconsin?
Yes.
As long as it's colder than me, I don't care.
Well, if you want to put me up on full screen, I'll show you the snow.
Yeah, I want to see some snow. Oh wow.
I
Man,
mean,
that looks cold.
Yeah, it's cold and windy.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
yeah.
you
I want to go get my jacket.
Wow.
So Melissa got to see her snow. Yeah, it's windy out. At least it ain't snowing right now, though.
A rustic. That's Metallica, man.
Hey, there was one Christmas. Well, it was right. It was before Christmas. I just got in just to see snow. We just don't get a whole lot down here, and it'd been a while. So I just jumped in the truck one morning and decided I was going to drive north, and I was just going to keep driving north till I saw snow.
Yeah.
My mama actually did say, "Well, you just make sure you're back." They they made me promise to be back by Christmas Eve. So I said, "All right." So and listen, I said my only stipulation was that I could not drive on highway. I wanted to stay on not highways, interstates. I didn't want to drive any interstates. So unless I needed to like cross one or something. So
Right.
I started driving, and I'm telling you, I made it all the way up to Iowa, and still did not see one little bit of snow the
Wow.
whole time. But I knew that by the time it took me to get up there, I needed that same time to come back. So I turned around and started heading back, and it started snowing behind me
Yeah.
on the way back. But and boy, I tell you, I made it on Christmas Eve. I made it by like 10 minutes to spare of going to church.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
Wow.
I cut it close. But I couldn't believe it didn't snow on me the whole way. And then I knew it was snowing behind me, but it was not like I could turn around and go back.
Right.
So all those states in between, y'all all suck.
Well, we know you saw snow last year.
Yeah, got it last year. 'Cause I built a snowman. I
Wow.
want to build a snowman.
Well, did you get enough snow last year when Texas was snowed in?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I built a snowman.
She's got a video of it too.
You want me to show you my snowman?
Yeah,
I can share it with you if you want.
Yeah. Show us.
Okay, hold on.
You want me to make you big screen?
Yeah, let me get there though. I had a blast making this snowman.
All right, I'll wait till you get it up.
Okay, let me go over here. Go share. Screen. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself because I have to do that so that you can hear the
Okay.
audio. It's Becca, aka Mud Tramp. Guess who came by to check on me today? Look, it's JV Outdoors. It's JV from JV Outdoors. Oh my goodness, and he even brought us some supper. Looky there. Oh, but look. Looks like he's getting a cold. He's kind of got a red nose. Ooh, and it looks like he's got a little bit of green snot coming out from it too. But he's wearing his Holtzman Gorilla Ferro Rod. He's going to start a fire and kind of warm himself up. Of course, I did tell him that ain't a very good idea. But, men. But he's got his deer call and got his knife there, so he's good for survival. So anyway, y'all drop on by. Tell him thank you for me. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye, y'all.
That was all right.
I had such fun making that. Do you know I made that snowman in flip flops?
What?
I was wearing flip flops when I went out there and made that snowman.
Oh wow.
I didn't want to put my shoes on. Mr. Ricky says that looks better than the real JV.
Right.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's funny. He spoofed a lot of people, you know, made fun of, or you know what I mean, jokingly,
Right.
you know, and
Listen.
but I'm the only one that's ever done it to him.
Yeah.
Jeremy's laughing.
I had such a blast.
Yeah, I forget how many people have come in since last year into the community that haven't gotten, taken time or had time to go back and look at all the old videos.
Right. There's so many new ones putting out now. I don't even have time to go back and look at the old ones.
Yeah, anymore they're coming out at almost record pace with everybody that's come in.
Right.
Well, hey, I was trying to find stuff like to use, like the nose that I made. That was actually the top to a WD-40 can. His old ears, those were actually the tops to spray paint cans.
Wow.
Snot coming out of his nose, that was actually a twisty tie to a trash bag.
Tinker missed it.
It gets cold enough. I'm gonna make me some snow.
You gonna make your own snow?
Oh yeah, we got a snowmaker. We got a snowmaker.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't even think you could do that here. It'd melt before it came out of the machine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just got it's all about the temperature being right and your dew point.
Yeah, we have a
But like when it's real cold, if it does get there, and I don't know where you at, Becca?
Texas.
Texas, yeah. It just has to get down when it gets down cold, and like whenever we're getting snow, you can't hardly make snow. But when it's real cold and that dew point's right, there's a company called Snow at Home, and anyhow you get it and it tells you you get an app, it tells you when's good snowmaking days, and which we haven't had it out in 2 or 3 years. I got 2 of them. My brother-in-law's ones that got them. I got the first one that he had, but we'll stack up a few bales of straw and let that thing sit and run, and it's got to take your water hose, put it out to a pressure washer, and it runs, and that pushes that pressure out to the snow machine, and we'll just let it run, and you make you a long run that the kids get up on top of it, and they'll have 120 feet to slide.
Wow.
Yeah,
I could just see me now opening that app up and telling them where I'm at in Texas.
It's a move. You need to move. Drive north.
we have a ski resort here about a half hour from me. That when it gets cold, like right now, we don't have snow. They open up and they'll make their own.
Oh yeah.
I know, right, Mr. Ricky? Man, this year's just flown by.
Yeah, it sure has. Yes, it
Well,
has.
I'm gonna jump down, hog leg. I gotta get up for work in the morning.
Okay. Well, glad to have you up here on my panel, Lance.
Yep, anytime, man.
See you, Lance.
Lance.
Take it easy, brother.
See you guys later.
All right. Now, let's see if we made it.
We got my bunch likes to run up to Paoli Peaks.
What'd you
I
say?
mean, last year was the coldest we had got in 20 years. And we were actually in the negatives. So,
Yeah.
and that just don't, and for like a continuation of days, I mean, that just don't happen. And yeah, so it really did get bad here. But as I said, that hadn't happened in 20 years. It even killed all my pompagrass out there. And that pompagrass has been here since this house was built. That's been this is my mom and my daddy's. That's been over 50 years.
Wow.
You
Yeah,
know,
Texas hit -5 when we hit -50. So
Uh,
you always got to do one up, don't you?
yeah.
hey, I'm not Mother Nature. I just remember stuff.
But Texas ain't used to that, Mike. Yeah,
No.
I remember
We ain't used to -50 either.
that.
Our normal winter, the coldest it normally gets is right around 0.
Well, we go down into the 20s and sometimes the teens, but it's only for like a couple days or something like
Right.
that. And then it
That's right.
goes back up to basically 30s.
Well, I watched Yee Granger Smith. He lives in Texas. The Smiths,
Yep.
and wow, they went through hard snow, weeks and weeks.
We're
And
gonna fool around and talk up a snow on everybody, ain't we?
yeah, and at that
Yeah.
time we were living in an RV in a barn.
Yeah, because when it first started snowing, I did one video before I did that snowman. I did one video when it kind of first started snowing, and I say in my video that I don't think it's going to be enough for me to build a snowman. The next thing I know, we got a ton of it.
Yeah, yeah, that's right, Solo.
But yeah, I know Texas got hit hard last year, and they were not ready for it. I mean, in all seriousness, I felt bad for all you guys.
Yeah,
And it's weird because I'll lose my electricity. Shoot, I lost my electricity when nothing was going on outside. But I did not lose it one time during that whole thing.
oh wow,
I didn't. That doesn't make no sense, does it?
no, the Smiths were out without electricity for a long time. I don't remember exactly how long they were, and it was cold. I know that.
We had an ice storm here, 2009. When it crossed a lot of the Ohio Valley. We were 21 days here with no power.
Wow. Ooh, daggone. 21 days.
21 days. 21 days running running generators, but we made it.
Right.
Whole lot of slow down and family at the table with board games kind of deal. So there's always in bad things. It seems like God always brings some good things out.
Right.
Right.
Here's the snow. I just put it down there. Here's the snow that we got. Well, geez, I thought it was in February, but it's actually January 10th. And here's I'm gonna play this for you.
All right. Hello, welcome in, Annette.
Hey, Annette.
Hey y'all, it's Becca, aka Mud Tramp. I just had to show y'all. Looky, it's snowing. It is really coming down. Wow, it's just starting to stick, but I don't think it's gonna be enough for me to build a snowman. But you better believe if it is, then I'm gonna build one. Oh my goodness, isn't it pretty? Now, I know some of y'all get a lot more than this, of course, but here in Texas, we just don't get that much. It's been years. So I just had to show y'all. Look at that sky. Oh my goodness. Well, I may video another one later. Bye, y'all.
Them big old flakes, wasn't they?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Ooh.
Yeah, they were
It's-
huge. That's what I said. So that's when it just started, and then it ended up being, enough where I could do that other.
But in all honesty, I mean, when you can get a video like that where you've got the snow falling where it don't normally fall,
Right,
and you've got the scenery with the trees and the hills in the background,
right.
that to me that makes a good video.
That's right.
Well, I kind of like it just because since I'm going to be, moving from here, this is where I grew up, so at least I'll have it, recorded.
Yeah.
I like watching the sit here whenever snowing at night through the security light, like a street light. We call them security light out here.
Right.
But sitting watching that snow just when it's coming out in them big flakes, just
Right.
mesmerizing.
I like going and catching them on my tongue. Yes, I
You
still
got
do that.
drive down the road and that snow's coming at your windshield and
Yeah, that's messing with
puts
me.
me in a trance.
Yeah, that's me too.
Miss Melissa, no, the cows weren't tiptoeing. They don't have They don't have toes.
Tip hoofing. Oh, no, they was hoping they wouldn't get tipped, huh?
They'd have to be tip hoofing.
Yeah.
Ricky's talking about a blizzard.
High stepping, yeah. I'm sorry.
Ricky's talking about a blizzard that went through Texas about 4 years ago. He was snowed in his apartment, had to open the glass door window and start digging his way out with his mop bucket.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Right. Five foot behind the door.
Good lands.
Yeah.
Where was it? Somewhere they were calling for 5 to 8 feet of snow here in the last. Where was I saw that?
Woo, I don't know.
Yeah, that's off.
Good Lord.
Well, I know here a few weeks back we got a dusting of snow. It wasn't much here, but up north around Uncle Lou, northern Iowa, South Dakota border, they were talking initially anywhere from 8 to 15 feet, and then they ended up getting like 6 to 8.
Wow.
That would be apocalyptic here. You're not going nowhere.
Yeah. Well, I know on my last run I done when I owned my truck, it was 1998, and I was ready to run to Pennsylvania, and them the cows out in them fields looked like they were sliding on their bellies. Deep.
The funny thing about like last year, that was on the 10th. I'm glad I dated that. But it was on the 10th. This year on the 10th, or this, coming up on the 10th, it's supposed to be 60 degrees with 60% chance of rain.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that weird how you can go from like 1 year it was snowing like that, and now it's going to be 60 degrees?
Right. Good Lord.
There's not been a normal weather pattern in a long time anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rustic.
Rustic.
Morning.
Good morning.
What's up, David?
I'm just now waking up, getting some coffee in me.
Morning, Bill, old mechanic.
Hey there, Dale. Hey there, old mechanic. Now on the lows though, on that rain, it is supposed to get dropped down to 32 degrees.
Oh Lord, that's freezing.
But the high's still 60, 61.
Good morning, Dale. Good morning,
It's
old
65
mechanic.
degrees here right now.
That's so weird. It's 57 in South Georgia. Wow, it's backwards.
Seems like everything lately is backwards.
Oh wow,
Well, my daddy always said backwards.
Exactly.
right. That's what Melissa says. Backwards.
You know, if you, my grandpa always said, if you change the landscape, you change the weather patterns. And down through here for probably 300 miles strip, they cut all the trees out just about everywhere. And the winds and patterns have changed. When snow tries to come into here now, it blows over so fast and it hits Kentucky, Illinois, Tennessee pretty hard.
Well, I've always heard that that a lot of those South American forests that they've deforested and cut down, that the wind would run circuits and that the air would cool, and there'd be a lot of cool air would come from the south. And that's all been cut down so much. So I just think that everybody talks global warming. I don't know how real that is. I think we go through cycles and always have.
Right.
Just the way things are. We're just in that weird cycle.
Yep.
Yep. I know in Trotman, Georgia, right down the road from Benevolence, there was a old door that I used to think she looked like a witch. But her and her husband used to sit out there on the porch of the store, and they wrote down the temperature of every day, and that whole wall across there. I mean, it went back for years and years. And one day I took the time to stop and look at it, and it's it's just history repeating itself on the weather.
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah, I think so.
it was hot back in the 40s.
Night, Jeremy. Hey, watched the video last night live. It's you caught some good catfish. Way to go, dude.
Good
Have a
night,
blessed
Jeremy.
night. See, I wasn't around in the 40s, so I don't know.
No, I just looked at that date.
Oh, if you
Well, we won't either.
Oh, wait a
You go
minute. That's right. I am 87. So, yeah, I guess I was around in the 40s.
Yeah.
be 7. Yeah, if you go back and look, like you said, history does repeat itself. In the like 1918 and the 20s or whatever, some places got. I mean, there was like warm weather, unusual, and all of a sudden, boom! They wake up, they got 15 foot of snow.
Right.
I mean, years ago, before my daughter was born, we lived over here at Union. We went to bed Christmas Eve. It was like 72 degrees, and so it's not that unusual to have warm weather around Christmas like that.
Right.
But we woke up next morning. We had 3 feet of snow in there.
Man,
we got 6.
Don't you even say history's going to repeat itself. I am not getting divorced again.
Goodness gracious.
Get that.
Well, we don't want history like that.
course, we'd be here in Kentucky, but we had I remember one time in May. I think it was first part of May, maybe right at the end of April. We had like 8 inches of snow right around Easter. The late Easter.
Yeah, that happened here. I had gone on a cruise to the Bahamas, and of course, when I was in the Bahamas, getting a suntan, the whole 9 yards. Got on the plane to come back here, and this was in March. Got off the plane in shorts and everything, and it was sleeting. Wow. I definitely was not prepared for that.
Back to reality. Well, no, actually, it really wasn't reality for you, was it?
No, as I said, that was March.
Golly.
Well, it was like September one year. I went up here to our lake, and I was deer hunting during bow season. Opening day, September 15th. It was kind of warm that morning, so I was in camo, but heck, I was in like real thin camo shirt and stuff. And by 9 o'clock, heck, it was snowing its butt off, and I'm sitting up in that tree 30 feet up, about to freeze to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was in shorts and a tank top. You know how many stairs I got getting off that plane?
I bet.
I didn't even have a jacket.
I left here and went to Arizona one time on a plane. It was so cold in February. And it's cold. Geez, man, it was so cold that year. The day before I was shoveling a foot of snow off my sidewalk. Got on the plane, I went out there, and I was dressed for wintertime. I got out there to Arizona, it was hot. So when I went to get on the plane, I had my jeans on, I had a shirt, a hoodie, and I had my coat out. And people were looking at me, and they said, they looked at me funny, and they said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going back to Missouri." I said, "It's snowing around there. I'm going to be prepared." Everybody in shorts and short sleeve shirts, and I'm the only one that dressed up for winter.
Wow.
Well, last time I left on a jet plane, I didn't know when I'll be back again. Sorry, that song just popped in my head when he said that.
Yep.
Zombie got him some goats.
Oh, yeah.
That's one of my favorite animals. I like the bigger goats. I used to have some back in my 20s when I had a couple acres of ground I owned.
We got. I've got one pygmy, and then I've got one that's half pygmy, half Nigerian dwarf, and then I've got one Nigerian dwarf. I've just got 3.
I used to have boar goats and Nubians. And then my younger brother, he had the little, what are they called? They're little baby ones, the little dwarfs or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of them was called the fainting goat. And then all the others were the little, the ones that only stand like 2 feet tall or something.
Nigerian dwarf.
That's how I got pygmies and Nigerians are both, and there's several others, I guess, but yeah, mine are only a couple feet tall.
Yeah, they're real tiny.
I had the big ones that look like deer.
Yeah, the boar goats those are the exotic ones that they're the really meaty ones. That's the ones that people would come buy from us to eat.
Right.
That's the ones I had, the one that people buy and they let them get big and fat, and then they kill them and eat them, barbecue them. And I went to the sale barn up here at Pop Bluff, and I bought 2 of them, male and female. And that male grew horns, boy. If you didn't watch it, you bend over, put something out there, feet, water something, he'd put you in the butt. Yo.
Wow.
I had to trade off. It was the daddy of one of my little goats that they had. Anyhow, he was getting too friendly with her. She got older. I didn't want any inbreeding, so I traded him off. And but he gotten big enough. He wasn't even a year old. He was And even though he was Nigerian dwarf, he probably weighed, I'd say he weighs 60 pounds.
There you go.
And he had big old horns on his head. And boy, he headbutted my fence. And he go around and his headbutt that fence everywhere. He just punched it out. I had to go back and brace it back up because he got it to where they could go out underneath of it. But he just headbutt, tear everything up, just meaner. And but he was, you know, I think goats are good pets. I love fooling with them.
Yeah.
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 Did you see that?
I raised him, bottle fed him, and he got some big horns on him. I always roughhouse with him, you know, like rub his head, get him going, and I'll take my head and lean against his bumpy. So when you went outside, anybody come up the yard, he wanted to bump heads. And I finally get rid of him because, man, he hit my mama one time, knocked her down. I said, "Nah, buddy, you're gone."
Oh wow.
I hate that too because I had him leash trained and everything. I'd walk him up in town like he was a dog.
And you told him that.
I'm wanting to fence in we're going to try to fence in about a half acre back behind us, maybe an acre. And I'm wanting some more room I want to start raising some more goats, but I want to get some sheep back there. And
yeah. That'd be good.
My goats are pets, but I wouldn't mind raising sheep, maybe to sell them for the meat.
Have you seen them mini goats they got now that they bred now? That's man, they don't even get 12 inches tall, and people using them for pets inside their house.
No, yeah, but you know, the smaller they make anything like or breed anything like a dog or a goat or whatever it is, and you're gonna pay 10 times the price for them.
Right.
Those little fainting goats don't get too big.
Have you ever had yours faint?
Huh? What's that?
Have you ever had yours faint?
No, mine don't do that. I don't even know what breed it. I know they call them fainting goats. I don't know what breed that is.
It does faint though. It's
yeah. They just fall over and play dead.
Yeah, I mean it's not like it doesn't just go like
No.
You know. It doesn't swoon. But he only had the one. All the others are the ones that he sold.
Right.
He finally got rid of them.
I bought one time at the sale barn. I was the only one to notice she was pregnant. Nobody else did, and I got it for $35. And I wanted her back because I knew she was pregnant. Because I could tell she was pregnant. And I went back there to pick her up. Instead of the guy to bring her out the gate, he put her up on top of the fence on her belly. And I was hoping that nothing happened, but got next morning, she's stillborn.
Wow.
No.
Boy, I was mad. But nothing I can do about it.
You can go down to some of these Amish auctions around here, and you can pick up, of course, yeah, you can pick up goats or pick up your little bottle, get you a bottle feeding calf, or just cheap.
Yeah. Right. I don't man. This cow is the dumbest creature on the planet, I think. Good eating, but dumb.
Right.
I tell you what, they talking about them goats, so they are curious. That they are one of the most. They're more curious than a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is the miniature horses can be mean. Good God.
I got a friend of mine. His dad passed on a couple of years ago, but they've been raising them many horses and pulling them and showing them since we was kids.
Right. Was that you, Mike?
What?
Walking.
No, I just sat down, but I had my mic muted.
I think that was Rustic, maybe, or was it Becca?
I'm just sitting here.
So it's Rustic.
No, I had to get another Monster and whatever this crap is that I've been dealing with for the last 2 weeks. And I'm not saying it's COVID until I get tested, but
Right.
whatever it is, I get the chills every once in a while, no matter how hot it is in my house. So I had to grab a hoodie.
Right.
Oh,
And
Monster.
it probably doesn't help that I'm kind of tired.
Right.
So you drinking Monsters?
Yeah.
That keep your heart beating, won't it?
Yeah.
I've gone through so many 4-packs of Monster in the last 4 days.
Oh wow.
I think I broke down 7 or 8 of them. I just finished another one, opened up another pack.
Good Lord. I know I sure could use a cup of coffee right now. I'm drowning.
And the thing of it is I still sleep.
Wow.
Yeah, this stuff doesn't do anything for me unless I haven't had it for a while.
I like Monster. I like Nos pretty good too.
I don't like the flavor of Nos, and the only time I've ever liked Red Bull was when I was drinking and mixing it.
I never did like Red Bull either, but I like the green can Monsters. They are probably my favorite. Yeah. That's
all
it.
I drink.
I buy them.
I
I
don't
buy
know.
them by the case over at Sam's Club.
Yeah, I don't know if you drink Mountain Dew or not, but if you mix the two, it's really good.
No, I had never tried that. I do like Mountain Dew.
Yeah, if you mix the two, it tastes really good.
I've backed off on them quite a bit, and my wife scared I'm gonna have a stroke or a heart attack.
So does it taste really good if you mix the two?
Now I can see my screen.
Oh, we can almost see you.
Yeah.
What I want. I will almost see me. Let's see if
Yeah,
that
those were
works.
the good old days.
Let's see if this will work out for you here.
And yeah, pork chop. Sometimes I get hot, sometimes I get cold.
Kind of looks like Santa Claus laid back.
Yeah, you do.
Melissa said, "Was that a hen hog leg?" She's
Yeah, I'm supposed to get my new phone in on the 3rd. I think is what it's supposed to be. I'm hoping anyway.
What you getting?
She's wanting to get me an i12, and I said, "No, I don't want that." I said, "If I can't have an Android, I got to do something else."
Right.
Apple likes to mess with them iPhones way too much,
Right.
and they like
I
to
want-
spy on at any time they want to.
I've been on Android for a long time. I switched to iPhone this time to the 12 Pro Max. Took me a while to get used to it. I like it, but I miss the Android though.
Well, them iPhones, they got good cameras on them.
Yeah, it does.
I think they got better than an Android, but still, I'm not into that Apple deal where they can go on your phone and spy on what you wrote and done, whatever, you know.
Oh, they do that on your too, on the Androids too. So
I can't see spending the kind of money Apple wants for their phones.
No. That's
I mean, the one I got was bad enough. I paid $400 for it, but I swore I'd never put more than like $250 for a phone.
Yeah, my brother's wife, before she left him, went out and their daughter her phone was perfect. What, but like 6 months old, nothing wrong with it. And before she left him, she went out and got her on his credit a $2,500 iPhone. I thought, oh man, I'd send that sucker back.
Right.
I had the Galaxy at Note 9, and the 5G first hit on out here, and when they sold it, they said it's 5G ready, all that, and then all of a sudden they start saying, well, then they give you a update, and now it's not. Well, no, it's not. So they have to go to the next one. I hate the games that they play like that, trying to tell you you're outdated. And
Yeah.
that was one of the best phones I'd ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, when they send me updates for my Android, I refuse it. I said, no, it's working great right now. I'm not changing nothing.
Yeah, I remember doing that solo. Grease pig.
Oh, they still do that around here.
Down at the county fair.
No, in their backyard.
About the only time you see it around here, they might do it at the fair.
Right.
Yeah, they do that here too at some of the fairs. But I mean, they'll do it here too. If they get a big family gathering and stuff, and that's one of the games they play. Ride the goat, ride the big old boar pig. I think I go when the little boys and little girls, they dress up as cowboys, got hat and everything. The little bitty things trying to ride this sheep.
Right. What's that
They have
called?
them
It's got a name for mutt. I think it's mutt something. Ride a sheep.
Well, it's been really, and it's been fun. I'm about to get some sleep so I can get after it in the morning.
Hey. All right, Zombie. It's been nice having you up here on my
Yeah.
phone.
Hope y'all all had a Merry Christmas, man. Good to see y'all. God bless you.
You
Sleep
too.
well.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
Take care.
Good night.
Zombie. Yeah, George Ray. I watched on YouTube. I watched that the Hells and Jeremy on What the Hells. He's got a Samsung 21 or 22. I can't remember when he was the newest one. And he said he loves that thing. He said he loves it, but I just can't see paying the price for it.
No.
I've got the A32.
He said it's got one of the best cameras on any cell phone you get, but man, it's just a price that goes with it.
It's probably the A50, I think, or I think A50 is the latest one to come out. I've got the A32, but I'm half tempted to upgrade to the A50, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to do anything until all the 5G towers get set up, because I don't get 5G where I'm at, but they're selling the phones.
we get 4G here.
Yeah.
But I used to have the best phone I ever had is one of them Verizon flip phones, and until I had my welding business, portable welding business, and then I had to start Facebook page, and I had to take pictures of my welding and what I was doing, trying to promote the business. So I had to advance up to an iPhone, an Android.
Yep.
And them welders that I got or had in the back of my service truck, they didn't like these new cell phones very much. They want to eat them up.
Wow. What would they do? Just burn them up?
Well, it's that EMT field around it. I mean, it just distorts it bad after a while.
Oops. Solo.
Miss Becca, you gonna tell us any more Christmas stories?
Yeah.
Do what?
Are you gonna tell us any more Christmas stories?
You mean like any more of my series?
Well, anything. You told one a while ago with the snowman and
That wasn't a story. That's just something I did last year.
Yeah.
oh, I thought I was just telling a story.
No, it snowed and I made a snowman. The end.
You gonna do us a Are you gonna do us a New Year's Day story?
Like a video. Well, I mean, I'll do a New Year's video, but I'm not going to do like any like series leading up to New Year's.
That's what I'm
Since-
saying.
Yeah, since how it's only in a few days.
Right.
Those videos, they take a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the time you research and do all that stuff, and then, I mean, it really did take a while. I was planning on having one done, like, well, I was going to do one every day. There was just no way, and then all of a sudden it was taking like 5 days just to, because I had to fit them in, with other stuff, but
Right.
I did
You're
enjoy
good
it.
You're good at editing the videos. I mean, real good.
I loved, as I said, I really did have a lot of fun with it.
Man.
I mean, now, do y'all know that there's only 363 more days till Christmas?
Ricky wants you to play your other video you did on Christmas. Then he says, just kidding. I'll definitely go back and watch it.
Oh, I'll play my Christmas if you want me to. If Hogleg don't mind. I mean, it's his channel.
Oh, no. I don't mind.
Okay, let me go there and grab it.
I watched it. It's real good. Yeah, I told my wife, I said, she goes, where you going? I said, well, it's story time with Becca. I got to go. Becca's just got that Tennessee slang in her voice. And she just, I mean, when she narrates a story, man, it's like you're there, like down home.
Right.
Well,
I'll be
when I
right
first
back.
met her, I thought she was from Tennessee.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't think I clicked the button.
She didn't share the audio.
Yeah, I don't think I clicked that button.
I was going to go fishing this morning, but my mother-in-law's stove went out. The kind you got that sets into the cabinet, the stove top. I got to go down and replace that today.
I thought you were out with Danny this morning when I was up on Rich's panel.
Oh, yesterday?
Yeah.
No, I was going to go over where Richard went. It's in a cove that goes up in there a little bit where they got a fertilizer on the side he was on. There's a fertilizer place there. They unload. The other side's the rice creamery. And that little cove he's in there. Around here, we call it Chicken Liver Cove because that's where I caught that 30-pound and 28-pound channel cat.
Mm.
And that thing is full of channel cats in there. I mean, full of them. But you got to have that chicken liver. They love that chicken liver.
All
There
right.
you go, Hogleg.
Okay. Pull it up.
Let me mute
And-
myself.
And I was going to go there, but he was over there.
Today, as we celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, I'd like to share Luke 2, verses 8 through 14. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and the glory of the Lord shone round about them, and they were sore afraid. And the angel said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And this shall be a sign unto you. Ye shall find the babe wrapped in swaddling clothes, lying in a manger. And suddenly there was with the angel a multitude of the heavenly host, praising God and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men. I want to wish all y'all a very merry and blessed Christmas, and I hope this day is full of lots of smiles, laughter, and many cherished memories. From me to y'all, prayers, blessings, hugs, and much love. Merry Christmas, y'all, and happy birthday, Jesus.
Oh wow, that was pretty good. Yeah,
Well,
I
thank
like
you.
that. And thank you, Melissa, for bringing my coffee.
She ought to read bedtime stories for children. She's got that voice that can just lull them right to sleep.
I used to
Right.
read them to my nieces all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna go there yesterday morning, but I just got a ding on my phone and pulled it up and it was Richard. And I seen where he was at. I thought, nah, I ain't gonna go over there. I ain't gonna go over there and get in his way.
Right.
But I did try to tell him if he'd move around that point a little further and get out in the current and run his bait out there as far as he can get it, throw it and let it come back and hit that deep hole. He probably caught some blues right there.
Right.
Thank
That's
you,
right.
Mr. Vicky.
Yep. Exactly right.
Like I think I like the last one, the best one, just because I don't know, because it was actual Christmas. But if I start doing them now, I can do them all the way up to Christmas Day now.
Mhm.
I got plenty of time.
Mhm.
Get something ready for the new year.
363 more days.
Honestly, as I said, there's so many topics that I could have chosen, but every time I started researching them, there's things in them that I think that people don't realize. And because I never realized the stuff either. And I think you'll just pull the magic away from it.
Right.
So I decided not to do them because I didn't want people to know really where, mistletoe came from and all that stuff. I mean, it just takes the magic away.
Yeah. Who's around?
But the snow globes, I never knew they were done by accident,
Right.
Yeah. But they started out, by a doctor. I mean, I was
Wow.
like, wow.
Wow. You could do one about mistletoe. Just don't bring up what it actually is. I think
Don't talk about the dung.
no. Just mention the mistletoe and don't.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the history. I wanted to do some more. If I'd have had more time, I wanted to do some more of those short stories. But you got to find stuff that's not copyrighted.
Right, right.
So it's kind of like the music. You got to find stuff that's not copyrighted, and because I wanted to use certain things,
Right.
Like the Christmas one, I wanted to use Away in the Manger, and I
Right.
wanted to me the traditional Away in the Manger, and there's so many of them that don't sing it. I don't even know what you call it, but they don't sing it the way the original, like I learned it. So, as I said, there's just lots of parts that just took a little bit of time.
Yeah, there's a lot of thought and everything went in the videos. I mean, you can tell they were excellently done.
You're gonna make me blush, and I don't do that. Hey, they're busting my life.
I can't even create a thumbnail, so
There you can.
Yeah, I know what you mean about that music, Christmas music. I mean, I was trying to make something before Christmas, and it's hard to find the music. I mean, yeah, you can go to them sites and stuff like that, but you can't find the original sounding Christmas music.
Yeah, see, that's what I wanted. I wanted that. So after searching for it, I'd finally find it. But yeah, it just takes a long time.
Right.
hey, Mike, I think I was the only one out of all three of us that caught fish yesterday.
Hey there, Buying Space. How you doing?
Yeah, I seen that Richard had a second live stream set up and then didn't do it because he didn't get on anything.
Yeah, but
I'll
where
be
I
right
was fishing at. Go ahead, Becca.
No, I was just saying I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, where I was fishing at, I was sitting there just to fish and stuff. And I just got through releasing that big channel cat, and I was sitting there just fishing, just looking and stuff. And this guy pulls up, gets out of the truck, and I look at him. I thought, man, he looks familiar. I guess he worked on a farm in one of the field calls I used to go on all the time. And he said, hey, buddy, let me tell you. He said, I don't know if you noticed or not, but these waters are closed for the year for duck season. I said, no, they're not. I said, this is a public lake. And he said, no, they're closed. And I was said, he said, there's a sign right over there. And usually you go in, you park straight in, and you see the signs right in front of you. But
Right.
I backed into the extra water away from the sign, so I didn't notice. And I looked over, and sure enough, the area was closed. So I packed everything up, throw it in the bank, and put a game board. But I was sitting there fishing. I kept thinking, man, this is awful weird. So now it's a pretty decent day. It was cloudy. It never broke 60 degrees and stayed down in 50s all day yesterday. And I'm sitting here thinking, man, how come ain't nobody up here fishing? Because they were closed. But I did catch 2 crappie and that catfish off there.
Hello, Buying Spaces.
What's up, Bugman?
Hey, Bugman, Buying Space. I seen Kenneth when I came in here a while ago. Wasn't he in here?
Yeah.
He don't come up on panel anymore?
He's been sick. I don't know how his internet is.
Yeah, he does every once in a while when his internet does good.
Yeah, I've discovered if you try to pull up that camera and come on here, it pulls more internet than what if you just chatted.
Right.
But yeah, I was going to go down to Crowsville today, which I still might for the afternoon fishing or something. But it's like I said, it's 65 degrees right now. And because I know 2 spots down there that it's got one spot's got some pretty good sized channel cat, and the other spot's got some nice big blue, but it's heavy current.
Mm.
I think I'm gonna go after some channel cat for a little while because that seems to be about the only thing that's hitting real good right now.
Right. Ain't
I am.
nothing wrong with fishing for channel cats.
No.
Not at all, especially if you're getting 20 and 30 pounders.
Right.
Yeah, I told the wife, I said, I'm fixing to change my name on here to Channel Cat King. I can
Now,
catch a channel cat.
right. When the bite is right, I would challenge you to that title.
I don't know. I got one spot here up in the Little River. Well, not anymore since they dug it out. But before they dug it out, man, you go down there and catch some good 10, 15, 12, 8, 5 pound channel cat quite often.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got a lake about an hour and a half east of me that I can do the same thing. They actually advertise it on the DNR website as one of the lakes that has trophy channels in it.
Like I said, this time of year here, if you want some big channel cat, you got to go by the granaries while they're filling the granaries up because that channel cat, they feed on that grain and they feed on the little bait fish that comes in there to get that grain.
Right.
And that's where most of your biggest blues are too. They're around hanging off right off the bottom, just waiting for a chance to snag up some of them little shad stuff coming in there.
Right.
I plan on going up trying to take the South Dakota record channel. Their record channel up there is like 58 pounds, but
Yeah.
it was caught on the Missouri River, so those fish are still coming through here too.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, I think Danny Stone said one night in chat that somebody asked me what was my PB channel, and I said I caught one 30 pounds, and 5 minutes later I caught one 28, and that was right there where Richard was sitting at, and I caught him on chicken liver, and he said you know that Missouri state record was 34 pounds. I said no, I didn't know that at the time. I wasn't and all that stuff like that, you know.
Right.
I didn't care for all that stuff.
I caught a 23-pound channel.
Yeah, my PB is only 18, but
See, that's what I like about the channel cat. To me, a blue cat is great to catch. They're big. They look like bull sharks, and they're heavy to pull in. I mean, they're strong fish. But a
Right.
channel cat, man, them some fighting catfish right there.
Right.
Them dudes that take off swimming towards you. When you pull them in, they come towards you. They'll take off swimming at you as fast as they can. You're sitting there doing this, kind of catch up to them, and then all of a sudden they go on that death roll. They get to fight.
Lake Lanier, is that in Georgia?
Like,
Around Atlanta?
I've never heard of it.
I think it is.
I think so. Don't hold me to that, but I think somebody said that was up there.
You know what my PB is?
What?
Skip.
What's that?
About 5 inches by 5 inches. Got crust around it.
Bagel.
Put a bit of jelly on it.
And Ricky, don't quote me on that weight, but it is right around 55, 58 pounds up there is their state record.
Yes, in Georgia. It's up around Atlanta, I believe.
Actually, usually I say my PB is bigger than a bread box, but smaller than a bread truck.
No.
I never really did PBs before. I just caught fish.
That's how Melissa is, but I'm going to get her on trophy catch.
Yeah, that's what I said. I never really cared. I mean, I've caught some big fish, but I've never, until I found this catfish community, I never cared about it.
Right.
Because I eat them.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, The only thing I considered PB was when I was catching all them crappie, and my personal best was 3 pounds.
Wow.
Nice crappie.
Yeah, that was a heck of a crappie.
I have eaten a, what was it, 65 pound? I've eaten a 65-pound flathead.
Wow.
I know, and everybody's going, you know, you're choking and everything else.
Well, I tell you what, the bigger they are, the better they taste to me.
Hey, I don't mind the taste of them.
What's that?
I hear people say, "Oh no, they don't taste right." Well, they tasted all right to me.
What's that?
The big ones.
flatheads.
Oh yeah, I've never eaten one.
I guess I should say flatheads instead of the big ones.
I think that's the only catfish I've never eaten is a flathead. I've only caught 2 in my life. I caught a speckled flathead, and I caught a regular flathead, and they both. I think the biggest one was like 8 pounds. Me and a buddy of mine caught it out of this pond. No, we caught it out of a floodway ditch down here. I caught it on a spinner bait. Didn't have anything to put it in, so I said, you know what? I've never had one. I'm gonna try it out. So it was summertime, and I threw it up the back of the truck. We was down there for 3 hours fishing. 3 hours. It laid up the back of the truck. We went over to his daddy's pond over there, and I told him, I said, man, I think that catfish might be dead, but I'm gonna just bring it over here and wash it off in this water here.
Right.
And all right, so I brought it over there, and I leaned over the bank beside that pond, and I was sitting there, and I was just washing it like it's right here. It's about 8 pounds. And that joker all of a sudden flopped and took off and scared the living daylights out of me. I thought it was dead.
See, I used to get lucky about once a year, about once or twice a year get a flathead, but last couple 2-3 years has been bad since about 2019. I don't know what's going on.
So many people take them big giant fish out of there, man, and keep them, and I don't see. I'm not knocking them or anything, but they're not fit to eat. They got that big.
Right. What spices do you add to your fish dishes?
Depends
Like
on
or batter mix or what?
That's what I was wondering.
actually all I do is get a little cornmeal, flour, and garlic, salt, pepper. That's all I use.
Dip it in egg, raw egg, then batter it.
Yep.
If you're gonna bake it, skip all the flour and cornmeal and add some lemon.
Right.
I do like hog leg. I get my yellow cornmeal out, put just a little bit of sugar, not very much, salt, pepper, and then I got this spice I put in. It's called bourbon molasses.
Right.
Mhm.
And man, you talk about, oh my God, it's good. Give me some milk and eggs, beat it up, just dip them in that, throw them in that batter, and throw it right in there.
Now I have made a beer batter and put make flour, cornmeal, and make a beer batter like that, and I dip it down in the beer batter.
Yep. You can take it, thaw your fish out the day before, and set some to the side, put it in a glass bowl, make sure the water's off of it, put it in a glass bowl, put Tabasco sauce all over it, mix them up in it, fish in that stuff, get it all over it, put it over aluminum foil in a glass bowl and refrigerator overnight. Cook it when you get done cooking all your fish stuff, and then you'll have the flavor of Tabasco sauce without the burn in your mouth. That's good.
Right. You see, I don't like cilantro. I don't. I don't care for that.
Yeah, I'm not a big cilantro fan.
Swap out the cilantro with paprika. It's almost the same thing as far as taste.
No, it's not.
It is on fish.
I put paprika on stuff all the time. It don't taste nothing like cilantro.
You don't do it right.
Didn't you say that you lost your taste?
Me, no.
Oh, well, obviously you have.
Oh, I said that friend of mine that I was got the exposure from lost her taste.
Yeah, so, paprika is a smoky flavor.
Yes, and when you mix it with the lemon juice and put it on fish, it tastes a lot like cilantro.
Oh, so you're saying you have to mix it with lemon to get that effect?
Yep.
Okay, I thought you were just saying just paprika, and I'm like, it's totally different.
Now, if you had read the rest of the chats where everybody else was saying lemon as well.
Well, I'm sorry, I was right in the middle of something.
Just giving you shit, Becca.
Well, take it back.
Okay.
That's dirty.
Ernie's cup has a hole in it.
I'll put some tape over it.
Buying space, I tell you what's good too on your fish if you make your own batter, or you buy the little bag of batter for it, and it's get you a little blender, get some jalapenos, blend the jalapenos up in it, and mix it up with your powdered
Right.
stuff, and then once you get the fish in, you get the jalapeno flakes all over it. Man, that's some good stuff too.
I tell you what, now I have used Zatarans and put some jalapeno in it like that, and that's good. Zatarans.
No, Ernie got a hole in his cup.
The best part of waking up, the hole is in your cup.
Poor Bugman's out of Red Bull, and I'm sitting here drinking Monster in front of him.
Oh man,
That's because that's all you drink.
So just about.
I tried drinking them energy drinks like that, man. To me, they're nasty. I can't do it.
and that all depends on what kind of fish that you're preparing, because like mullet, I'll only eat smoked mullet, and that's with put it on with the scales and all, and just put it on the grill or smoker, and just baste it with butter, salt and pepper, and that's good to me.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, I don't eat mullet, but I know when I eat walleye, I don't like the lemon and stuff on it. Walleye has its own taste, and to me, it's good just like it is. Just add some salt and pepper.
Right.
Yeah, I like when I fry my fish, it's all I season it with is just salt, pepper. Well, I don't even really put that much salt in it because I don't like salt. But just that and some cornmeal.
Yep.
Right. And I do the same thing.
Walleye is one of the best tasting freshwater fish there is.
What is?
Walleye.
I like salmon. Salmon's
good smoked.
Yeah.
I love smoked salmon.
I like crappie.
Yeah.
Yeah, crappie.
Crappie's good.
I used to catch bass, and I caught a bunch of them, caught some big ones, and I keep them bass about that long. And you talk about eating, well, it's like some sweet meat, but you get them over a pound, man. Them things don't taste that good.
Right. No, Zatarans is it's a mixture of all kinds of stuff. You put the fish in and you shake it up, And then you fry it.
You do the hokey pokey and you put your.
I like eating bluegill. Now, bluegill's good eating.
Yep.
See, I can't bring myself to eat bluegill. I mean, I've had crappie, but I prefer not to eat it. I'd rather use them as bait.
Wow.
Would you get rid of him
Well,
for good?
when I finish this monster, I think I'm going to go to bed for a couple hours where I got to go to the doctor. So
You gonna finish the monster and then go to bed?
I'm about half gone. And so is the drink.
I probably need to go to bed.
I can't eat baked fish, man. I just can't do it.
And poor Ricky, he just wants to keep slapping his mama. I don't know what his deal is.
Yeah, that sounds good, Ricky. That sounds real good. Man, I ain't even got no fish in the freezer. Here we talking about, man. Oh, man.
I just got finished drinking a pineapple mango Nestle splash water.
Pineapple mango, that's one of the juices I puff on.
Well, I don't
Yeah,
puff
man,
on it. I drink it, but
Buying Spaces said her kid has celiac disease. I hope I said that right.
Right.
So she would have to make a gluten-free version of it.
Yeah, Melissa, I watched some of her videos, man. She's good.
Ricky, you know you love me.
That's blasphemous.
I know, right? Right, Mr. Ricky?
And if I mispronounce that, I apologize. I really don't know how to pronounce that.
Mr. Ricky, we'll talk later about Mike Turner doing away with him.
Yeah, but man, I don't eat fish out of Mississippi
Don't
because
do me any favors, Becca.
too many runoffs from chemicals and too many floods that get in these little towns and floods the sewers out and stuff like that. I don't eat fish out of Mississippi.
You know, I love perch. I mean, that's because I can do the same thing with crappie, but on perch, because they're small. Well, we don't have those like big old honking, ones like y'all got. Our perch is like regular normal size, not beefed up on hormone size.
Now, are you talking the white perch or the yellow?
No, this is perch, just perch.
White or yellow?
It's called perch.
White or yellow?
Just be colorblind or something. It's called perch.
Right.
Different fish. They're both perch.
It's
Perch is a perch, man.
Yeah, you go catch the perch in there, and that's it. It's just a perch.
Because, here's the thing: is white perch is primarily bait, literally, where yellow perch can be bait or eaten.
This is Texas. It's perch.
Our perch that we used to have in southeast Missouri, we don't have perch here no more. They were black with yellow stripes, and they were good eating.
Yeah, those are the yellow perch.
There ain't no color to them. They're just perch.
Down in Florida, they have speckled perch.
Exactly, Ricky. They're bluegills then.
They're perch. This is Texas. They're perch. Anyway, you go catch these perch, and you eat them, and the fins and tails are the best.
Even Buying Spaces says, yeah, they're yellow then.
There is no color. They're just perch.
If there's no color, they're white.
Well, my brother.
So, I don't eat sunfish because sunfish, so they don't get real big, and they don't taste that right to me. I'm going to use it as bait.
See, yellow perch up here used to be like top bait, but it's been fished so hard for it that it's almost non-existent around here anymore.
You ain't gonna find one in the state of Missouri unless somebody puts some in a pond.
Have y'all ever seen a red-breasted brim?
Yep.
Yep.
I actually think I caught the state record 2 years ago. No, 4 years ago. And I don't remember what it is. It's right just under 2 pounds. And I think I got one that was just over about 4 years ago. And then let it go.
On the
Yeah, we
Satilla River, you
We
always
can't
catch
kill that. I mean, this is
that thick.
big as your hand down here some places.
You know
Yeah,
what?
they get that big. They get thick as hell, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Real
yeah.
thick. I call them titty brim.
Yeah.
Fish is a fish. Whenever we catch them, we fillet them. No matter what it is.
And actually, the answer to Mike Turner, I just like giving him a hard time. There's actually only a few places in Texas, a few of the cooler lakes or whatever, that you find white perch. So here, that's why I said that's why we just call them perch.
Perch.
Because except for just a few, I mean very few places, they're all the same. So that's why we just call them perch. But if you want to get technical, because Mr. Mike has to be technical about it, then it'd be called yeller.
See, bluegill's got a rounded face with a little lip sticking out, and a perch has got a longer snout on it.
And the bluegill has got bluegills, little blue spots on their gills.
Well, just like Mr. Recky said, here in Texas, all sunfish, bluegills, whatever, we're all called perch.
Well, see, in Georgia,
We make it simple. Y'all make it difficult.
I call any sunfish, bluegill, or anything like that, I call brim.
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 Arkansas, they call them brim.
Yep.
But we call them perch. They call them brim.
We call it brim here. The big ones with the big black backs. If they got a big black back and they're dark color, that's brim.
Right.
See, and up here, bluegills are separated from every other sunfish. Everything else is categorized by sunfish. Never did understand that. And they do it that way because now we can use bluegill and we can use sunfish all as bait. The difference is we cannot transport bluegill from one body of water to another, but we can any other sunfish.
The bluegill's an invasive species, but the people love them so much, so nobody complains about them.
Yep.
And they're very aggressive, man. They'll eat a lake and eat a pond out real quick.
Yep.
But they're good eating. I mean,
well, we just call brim. Brim. Sunfish, bluegills, perch, whatever. Brim. Brim, crappie, and whatever. Bass, shoal bass.
But yeah, if I was to go to the bait shop and I tell them, hey, I'm looking for bluegills, they'll tell me to leave the store. They cannot sell me bluegills at the bait shop. But if I go in and tell them I need, 25 sunfish, they'll sell them to me.
yeah, you come around here, you go in. I used to sell rice slicks, and all it is little sunfish and bluegill.
Yep.
We don't call them sunfish in Georgia. That sounds girly to me. Sunfish.
Hey.
Well, the sunfish family actually involves almost all panfish. I mean, it includes your bluegills, your rock bass, your warmouth, pumpkin seed,
Red eye.
whatever.
What? What?
Yeah, everybody calls certain fish different things.
Park rim.
So my father-in-law used to call this little bitty black duck with an orange bill would go under the water for minnows and stuff, and he'd call it a cadaver duck because it died for minnows and stuff, but that wasn't the name of it. That's a cadaver duck. I said, you know what a cadaver is?
Yeah, it's a dead guy.
Right.
Yeah, he called it a cadaver duck. That's a cadaver.
And we fish for crappie with minnows.
What?
What?
It's like over in Tennessee. Big Mike said that they can use bass, striped bass, largemouth, smallmouth. They can use all that for bait.
Wow.
I can here too, as long as I catch it on hook and line.
I'm thinking, man, y'all must have an overabundance of bass over there because here in Missouri, you won't do that.
Still using
Yeah.
crappie. I'm gonna steal all your hooks and line.
If you come up to Iowa, you can use anything you want for bait as long as it's caught by hook and line.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, I agree with what Ernie Brown said. Warmouth's the best when spawning. Yeah.
Oh.
If you catch them of any size, and even the small ones are real thick across the bag.
Right.
And they're good eating because they don't eat nothing dead. They eat live bait.
Right.
It's crappie.
Crappie.
Why would you want to eat anything called crap?
Crappie, crappie, crap pie, whatever you want to call it.
We around here we call them crappie.
We call them crappie in Georgia.
No, the A's
like
got the funk sound to it.
I like pissing people off. I call them crap pies because that's how it's spelled.
Yeah.
Well, it just depends on where you put your hyphen. I can tell you where to put your hyphen.
It's like you watch what's his name, that fishing guy that he's from over in Tennessee, does all them bloopers and stuff. Bill Dance. Wherever he goes fishing for crappie at, if some area calls it crappie, that's what he calls it. Go to another area, if they say crappie, he'll say crappie.
That's basically how I am, but in Georgia, crappie.
Well, on that crap, I think I'm going to go to bed.
That's about like going, do you say caramel or caramel? Caramel.
Well, it depends if I'm talking about the fishermen out here or the little pieces of candy.
Uh-huh.
I don't even want to get into that conversation because for the longest time, until I saw him on Hog Lake's panel, I think it was, I honestly thought it was caramel, and I thought it was a female.
No, it's a male. And I say Carmel.
When I saw him on panel, I felt so bad that.
Welcome in, fishing the Dot.
All right.
What's up, Dot?
Huh?
But if I'm going to eat a piece of candy, then I call it a piece of caramel.
Pecan or pecans?
Pecan.
Actually, I say it both ways depending on my usage.
Pecan.
I do. Like if I'm talking about them falling out of the tree, then it's a pecan tree. But I'll make a pecan pie.
Yeah.
I have to call him pecan because a pecan is something totally different.
No.
We're not talking about you going pulling off on the side of the road and going.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Right.
Why'd you do that, boy? Because I pecan.
Exactly.
No. Caramel.
I'm not getting that one by in space because there's only one. Well, there's only one way to pronounce that one. It's Houston.
Houston.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody say Houston.
Houston County.
That's the name of that's the name of the town. It's Houston.
Yeah, I've never heard of it called Houston.
Houston County in Georgia.
Well, it's like here down the road about 12 miles, the Madrid County that I live in, there's a town here called the Madrid. And you go up the road 30 miles from there north, and they call it New Madrid. I thought, you know where New Madrid's at? It's in Italy.
What happened to the old one?
What's that? Oh,
The
that
new one.
earthquake.
What happened to the old one?
The earthquake back in 1800s they had here swallowed that up with the river. When the river changed course, the old part of the town was swallowed up.
Damn, Dot. Hope you're doing all right, bud.
And they come up with New Madrid.
Oh wow.
It used to be called just Madrid. Now it's New Madrid. That's how I was told anyway. I'm not from around here. I'm from out in Arizona, but that's what they told me. Is what happened.
Yeah. Melissa. That's Boca Raton. Not Boca Rotten.
Been in the hospital for almost 2 weeks battling the virus. Should be getting home Monday or Tuesday. Well, Godspeed to you, Doc.
Right. That's Boca Raton, Melissa, not Boca Rotten, Florida.
What's like right here? We call Illinois, Illinois. You go to Illinois, and they say that Illinois. I'm from
Right.
Illinois.
And there's another place in Florida called Kissimmee.
Yep.
Kissimmee. I say Kissimmee. Some people call it, Yankees call it Kissimmee.
Yep. Kissimmee, Florida.
I only say that to certain men.
And she thought my pecan joke was bad.
Well, it's like a lot of people call Missouri misery. What's the last time you've been through misery?
October.
Well, y'all, it's 4 a.m. here. This girl's got to get some beauty sleep.
It's 5 a.m. here.
Well, good. I'll get an hour more than you. No, so yeah, I'm gonna jump off of here. I need to go. I need to get my eyeballs off this computer.
All
Yes.
right. Thank you for coming up here, Becca.
Had fun as usual.
Is that really-
Y'all sleep well. Nighty night. Toodles.
Morning, Becker.
I just had to see that it really is taking me an hour plus to drink this monster. I'm that tired.
Wow. Yeah, Kissimmee, St. Cloud. Be careful. What is that boatman saying? Fishing. Oh, sorry to hear. Yeah, true, mate.
Yeah, it's depending on how long it takes me to get that stovetop mounted in that counter. I might go fishing this afternoon. I'll go live if I can't get signal.
Right.
If I don't, I'll probably wind up. I will be going one day this week. Like I said, I was going to go yesterday and I was going to go live, but I think there was like 6 live streams running. I said, nah, I'm not going to get in there. Everybody's scattered out everywhere and stuff.
Thank you for coming in, Buying Space.
Melissa, I'll leave here in about 5.5 hours.
Yeah, I believe it.
So I'll basically get like a 3, maybe 4 hour nap and be right back up again.
See his face?
Man, I took I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Man, a while ago, my medicine, I take 600 milligrams of gabapentin. Whew. It kicked in a while ago, and God almighty. I was fighting trying to hold my eyes open.
See, there's the perfect example as to why I won't get the shot. Dot said he's had both shots with the booster. He still ended up in the hospital with it for 2 weeks and now has to go home on oxygen.
Yeah, them shots and booster stuff, that's not going to prevent you from getting it.
No.
No, but if he hadn't had the shots, he may have not been living yet.
I mean, I don't know Dot personally, but so I mean, I don't know his medical history, and it's none of my business. But I mean, if he's healthy enough and his immune system's strong enough, it's hard to tell what those shots actually did to his system.
Right. Well, I got the shot because I have health issues. I've had diabetes. I had a triple heart bypass, and so I went ahead and got the shot.
Yeah, see right there, healthy as a bull, just turned 30. So he's a young man. He's 10 years younger than I am.
Right.
It's hard to tell what that shot did to him. That shot may be the reason he's in the hospital for all I know.
Right. That's the way to look at it. You got to look at it from both sides.
If he wouldn't have got the shot, he may have had minor complications, but been fine.
But he might have been dead too.
Well, I've been all over, man. I've been fishing in Illinois, Kentucky, Tennessee. Been down to Arkansas.
Welcome in, Big Dan.
All over the place, man. And I mean, I guess I'm just lucky, I guess, to get it. Hey, Dallas.
Yeah. Muscle mass.
Or if I've got it, it never affected me. Immune to it or something. I don't know.
All I know is a man-made virus.
Yep. And they ain't gonna tell me otherwise that it wasn't released so they can. It wasn't released on accident. It was released to do a population kill-off.
Right. Just like scientists made an insect, as we know them as love bugs, to wipe out the mosquito population, and it backfired. They ain't worth a darn. They just get splattered on your windshield and stink.
Oh yeah, it's like whenever they outlawed spraying deep in the air with planes and stuff to control the bugs, the spiders, and the mosquitoes and biting flies. Man, not they quit doing all that, man. You can't hardly go outside. You get eat up by mosquitoes, biting flies, and spiders are everywhere.
Yeah.
They always say no matter where you're at, you're always within 3 feet of a spider.
That's right, Doc. It's a confusing virus. Nobody knows. I don't know.
Everybody's different. Every human body is different.
That's right.
Reacts differently. My daughter's had the virus twice.
Wow.
She had it when it first came out, and she showed no symptoms. And the second one came out, and she said she still ain't got her taste back yet, but she showed no symptoms from that either,
Oh wow.
except for the taste. That she still can't taste some foods.
Wow.
Dot, don't get me wrong. I don't have a death wish or anything to sit here and say that, it could go one way or the other, and I just don't care. But I would rather trust my immune system than a shot to save my life.
Yeah, Bug Man, I like to know where they all came from too. I mean, shoot, man, this year they were bad this year. I find them in my house and everywhere. And last time I seen them this bad was, oh shoot, it's been probably 22 years ago when they had a bad outbreak on them.
That just goes right back to my saying. If we all thought just alike and liked everything, what a boring world this would be. And that's with everything. I mean,
Exactly, Dot. It's all in God's plans.
that's right. I thought they won't really want to take a shot because they also trigger it. I really cause inflation control and places. Right. Solo. I mean, that's another way to look at it.
No, they won't. Trump will get off before then.
And the way I look at it too is at the end of August and the month of September, I mean, I thought I had it, man. I mean, I felt like I was dying the entire month almost. And those tests turned out negative. Now I'm sitting here and I've got minor symptoms, but I've got a positive exposure. So I don't know what to think. I don't know if getting sick in September helped minimize this one or what's going on, but
Yeah, but have y'all ever seen a virus change and advance so rapidly? I mean, the flu, it took years for the flu to change. You know what I mean?
I think they're still making it.
All these different coronavirus names. And I'm like, geez, didn't last month we just had this? Now we got this coming around?
Right.
It's like, look at AIDS. When AIDS started running around, it was a bad disease, but it's not called by no other name but besides AIDS.
Right.
It's never advanced or, changed. But this stuff here has bad. Well, better get ready because they're making gazillions, and every year they'll make you have to buy the pills and make taking pills.
Wait a minute, now, Bugman. What people should be worried about is Australia and Germany locking people up, making you carry papers to be checked, not the virus. Ain't heard nothing about that.
I haven't either. And I know somebody that's trying to come over here from Australia to be with a friend of mine.
Oh yeah, you can't even go out in your yard and smoke a cigarette. They'll take you to jail without a mask on.
Well, I smoke in my house. I don't care.
Bugman said, "Who is making the dollars off of it?" Who do you think, buddy? The big guy. And his little dude that said that we should wear 2 masks.
I'm going to finish this cigarette and I'm going to probably jump off here because I see where, well, number one, I need to get a couple hours sleep, but I see where this conversation's heading and I really don't want to go there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can see the 2 crappie I caught.
Way to change the subject. I appreciate it.
It'd be like old Kenneth who said, there's so many different ways you can cook shrimp.
Exactly.
Yeah, there is. There really is.
You can boil shrimp, you can bake shrimp, deep fry shrimp, saute shrimp. I like that. I laughed, man. Get that bubble gum shrimp going.
That's right.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna.
I caught them crappie in about a foot and a half deep water.
Wow. So there were slabs, huh?
No. It was about that long. No, one was about like that, but they were in
Russ,
there pretty
I
thick.
think he was trying to make you lie to him and tell him yes.
But I did catch me whenever I did get it on video of me catching a catfish. But what would have been nice if I had my camera running whenever it took that pole down and slammed it in the water.
There you go.
For a 2-pound channel cat, man, that dude was strong. It was up in there feeding on them bait fish. His belly was full.
Right.
But at least I got that on video, me catching him. So
Right.
There you go. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to Brian's premiere tonight.
what's that?
Brian B. He's got his premiere of his 72 pounder that he caught Saturday.
Yeah, 72.58.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gonna seen the pictures of it the day he caught it.
Why is Melissa commenting periods over and over and over again? Did she fall asleep?
No, she's trying to run the chat up.
It's not the same subject.
I got you.
Butterfly shrimp. Now we're talking. Oh yeah, that butterfly shrimp.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh yeah. Hey, y'all keep talking shrimp. I'm gonna go pull the bag out. We got 2 bags in the freezer of shrimp.
Doc's making me want shrimp now. I love shrimp. I can eat my weight in shrimp, boy.
We got some of those medium-sized cooked shrimp from Walmart. Man, I love that. Just put some cocktail sauce and eat them up like that. Mm.
Give me some deep fried shrimp. I don't need nothing. Just pick it and eat it.
Oh yeah, I like me some deep fried shrimp. I like shrimp any kind of way you can make it. Shrimp camp. Shrimp.
The only way I don't like to eat shrimp is I do not like cocktail shrimp. I cannot eat it cold.
Oh man, I love cocktail shrimp.
No, I want it cooked. I don't want it 5 years from now come back and I got a 30-foot worm growing in me.
And Ricky's just talking dirty right there with shrimp fettuccine.
Yeah. Oh,
Bomb.
wow. Yeah, I caught a 53-pound flathead on shrimp.
I may be able to, Melissa.
He ain't posted it, has he?
Huh?
Fried okra. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Ain't no cooking like that old Southern cooking one.
Shrimp kebabs. Oh man, yeah.
Nope, he hasn't posted or he hasn't set it up yet. He just knows he's gonna do it.
Yeah, I didn't think he had it. He posted anything.
When is Hooks and Hammocks
The 27th,
today?
11 p.m.
11
They
p.m.
are today at 5 o'clock.
Today at
So
5.
Brian will probably go right between him and Lyle.
Who's that? Hooks.
Yeah.
See, mine shows the 27th at 11 p.m.
Well, that would be today.
Oh yeah, today's 27th, but
At 11 p.m.
yeah, it said 11 p.m. on mine. I bet.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It shows at 5 p.m. tonight on mine.
Good. I can set up at 11 o'clock once.
Yeah, I don't think Chris and Telly would stay up till midnight to do a giveaway either.
No. Yeah, shrimp and steak. Oh man, surf and turf. Man, that's good stuff.
Oh
Yeah, Melissa, it'd be 6 o'clock your time.
Shrimp and steak with those big old steak French fries. Man, that things are awesome. See, now my stomach's growling. Go
But
get me old cornflakes or something.
I think I'm gonna jump off here, try to get a couple hours sleep before I got to go to the doctor.
All right.
So,
All right, buddy.
Thank you for coming up.
that's no problem. Since everybody held a gun to my head and wouldn't come up themselves, you know.
We still got 20 people in here.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna jump out. We'll catch y'all sometime today.
All right, man.
All right.
See you later,
Appreciate you
Mike.
coming up.
Later.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Then they were through.
Yep, there was two.
You get them peanuts up over in the corner?
Do what?
Did you get them peanuts over in the corner up?
Oh, I done got promoted to dishwasher now.
Oh, your dishwasher? Had ham and sweet potato pie. That'd be a good combination.
There's Carmel.
Good morning, Carmel. Welcome in. We were talking about you a while ago.
Yep. It was all good.
Oh yeah. Talking about how you say your name. Carmel or Carmel? I think I say it both ways, Carmel and Carmel. I go for some turkey soup with cornbread. That sounds good. It was for breakfast all day. Well, I'm an old truck driver. I could eat food that normal people eat for supper anytime. Breakfast, I 2 o'clock in the morning, I can sit down to a
Warm up
turkey
them
dinner.
leftovers.
Yep. Welcome in, Polar Bear.
Hey, Bear. Yeah, I'm finally glad I got that crawdad skunk off my tail, boy. I didn't think I was ever gonna catch another fish.
Yeah. I just need to get this 4 month skunk off of my tail. I ain't been fishing in 4 months.
Well, that ain't a skunk. That's just recovered there, buddy.
I know it's been messed up. I think I'm gonna go after the new year, after the holidays is over with. I'm gonna take the plunge. It all depends on what the doctor tells me tomorrow. I got a doctor's appointment on the 28th at wound care, and I think it's healing up good now. So, and it hurts, but I think I can deal with it.
Yeah, as long as you're sitting down and if you got your poles close to you where you don't have to get up and get them, you can sit down right there and do them.
Right. As long as I don't have to walk down no steep bank or anything. Also, I mean,
Yeah. Well, it's like my doctor, my surgeon I went to, I had an appointment with him. You know, I had that hernia surgery and they had to redo my whole abdomen to cut it open and stuff.
Oh wow.
You know, it wasn't a month and a half out. I went to see him and he said, he was telling me what, when he first walked in, I told him, I said, we need to speed this up. And he goes, why? And I said, I got a cotton picker waiting on me. And I gotta go get on a cotton picker. And he just shook his head.
Yeah.
Said, but I got bills to pay. I ain't got time to sit here and try to recover like you want me to, like I need to.
Right.
I got to climb up on that picker and make some money.
Right. That's right. Exactly right. You got to do what you got to do. Make that money.
Oh yeah, I hurt like a big dog, man. And I tried to watch what I was doing, but climbing up the ladder on that picker was tough.
Right. I bet it was. Stretching that belly out.
Oh yeah. Chunky. I didn't see Chunky come in with Chunky.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Chucky.
Yeah, that's Chucky. Thank you, Chucky, Annette, and Melissa for dropping links.
There's Tinkerbell.
I hadn't seen Fishing the Dream lately.
He was in here a while ago.
Yep.
I guess I shouldn't have told that.
What?
That he was in here a while ago.
18, you said first.
It was good here, Dot.
Yep, it was good here too. We got everything we wanted.
Tinkerbell. Well, I went down to my mother-in-law's yesterday and I got on her scales and I looked down. I said, man, I went back up to 300 pounds. And I said, but that's because of the holidays, all the snacking I've been doing.
Right.
And but heck, man, I used to weigh when my colon messed up and I had to have it surgery, in 6 months I got up to 360 pounds.
Oh wow.
And but it was all like mostly fluid and stuff built up, infections and stuff.
Right.
I was swollen up. You can tell my face was all swollen and stuff. And
Yeah.
and then I lost it down. I got down to 289. And then all of a sudden Thanksgiving popped up and I was like, man.
Yeah, it's when I met Melissa, I was 195 pounds. And of course now that was 18 years ago. I was built back then. And life happens.
Hey, there's Chris.
Good morning, Chris. With hooks and hammocks.
It's like Chris is up, getting ready and waking up. Let's go to work in a little bit.
Yep. Chris, I think I'm gonna try to switch sites of that campground because I'm just about decided I was gonna bring this camper I built. I took a 5x8 cargo trailer and I turned it into a small camper. It's nothing fancy though.
Just need a place to stay, buddy, and a hook in the water. That's all you need.
That's right.
Place to get out of the weather and go to sleep.
Yep.
Hey, there's Mr. Jarvis.
Richard
Morning.
Jarvis, welcome in.
Seems like they're waking up now there, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. There's the man right there. Welcome in, Chris. Hello,
Morning.
Chris. Good morning.
Morning, Chris.
Morning. Good morning, everyone in chat. Waiting on
You
coffee.
had your coffee yet? No.
You going to work this morning?
No.
Nope. We're
Nope.
off today and tomorrow.
All right.
Maybe go fishing.
I wish.
You wish.
Calling for rain today and tomorrow here.
Oh, wow. You got to drive 3 hours away, don't you?
Well, there's a couple places on the Ohio I can be hour and a half, hour and 40, but they're still calling for rain there too.
Oh, yeah.
So you're thinking about pulling your trailer, huh?
Yeah, I think I've done decided to just pull that trailer up there. I mean, that's what I built it for.
Well,
Huh? I just didn't know that I was going to go camping so far away when I built it.
I was one of the things I had on my list to do today was send you a truck tent.
Oh, wow. What? Oh,
And I was
wow.
gonna send our truck tent to you for you guys to use. But if you're gonna pull that trailer, then you won't be needing that tent.
No. Doggone.
I mean, that's fine. I was gonna send it down there for you to use and see if you liked it or not. That way you could try one out before you bought one. But if you're gonna pull that camper, then you won't need the truck tent.
Wow. You're making it hard on me now.
Right, you're gonna be you'll probably be more comfortable in your camper.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that Telly and I figured out about the tent in the back of your truck. It's nice. It's easy to set up, stuff like that. But,
Right.
Climbing up in the back of that truck into a tent, it's not the greatest thing.
Right.
It's all right if you went out on the river for an overnight fish.
If you're going to be somewhere for a few days, it's not the way to go. Especially if you need to go. If you need to go get something, you got to tear that tent down because you can't drive around with it.
Right.
It's kind of like our rooftop tent. Rooftop tent's amazing.
Right.
Until you need to go somewhere.
Right.
You need one of them camper dog leg that you can just back your truck up under.
Yeah, that's what I need. But I mean, this little camper I made, it ain't nothing special. I mean, it's just a 5x8 that I put I made a false floor in it, about this big, about this tall, and for storage under there. And then I put a plywood down, and that's what the mattress sits on. And I made it about 2 foot shy of the door.
Yeah.
So that way I can, I got a porta potty, But, yeah, I think I'm going to try to get over there and get my campsite switched over.
Yeah, you ought to be able to call them and see if you can't switch it.
Right. Yeah, my brother lives in Chattanooga, and I was talking to him the other day, and he said that he could get to Chester Frost campground quicker in his boat than he can drive to it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Get you that houseboat.
Now you're talking. But yeah, that was on my list of things to do today. I was going to go dig that truck tent out, get it set down there to you so you can try it out.
Oh wow!
But that's okay. I mean, it was just I thought, well, we've got a truck tent. Why have you go buy one? I can send that thing down there to you, and you can try it out.
Right.
But I just, from my experience, you're going to be more comfortable in your little pull behind camper because you can always unhook that from your truck.
Right.
And if you want to drive somewhere, you want to drive to the other end of that little island and fish.
Right. You
won't have to tear a tent down to do it.
Right. That's exactly right. Right. So, but by then, I hope I'm completely well.
Now, one of the things that we do, or we did when we used the truck tent, was I carried a stepladder with us for getting in and out of the tent, instead of up on the tailgate.
Right.
And that made it a lot easier.
Right.
Yeah, especially if you're going to put an air mattress in it.
Yep. That's the other bad thing about it too, is there's a couple companies out there that make air mattresses for the bed of your truck.
Right.
They're expensive.
Yeah.
If you go buy one at Walmart, none of them, they're either too small or they're too big.
Right.
Fit between the wheel wells.
Right. And
then the other bad thing about just a regular old air mattress, they provide you zero insulation.
Right.
If it's cold outside, you're going to get cold. Your backside's going to get cold, or whatever side you got laying on that mattress will get cold.
Right.
Morning, regulator.
Let's go hunting.
I was going to say, what's he going hunting for?
Yeah, really. I guess
Ugh.
he might be talking about my thermal. They'll be picking on me.
Oh. Let me go grab some coffee. I'll be back.
All right. Aaron, it'll be a 1v1v1. Me against you, you against Mike, everybody against everybody.
Speaking of coffee, I gotta go get me some more.
All right.
Dadgummit, I am starting to look like Lee Evans sitting here yawning, arms over my head.
Talking to Ernie. Oh, you talking to Ernie about going hunting. How about no competition? No, there's got to be a competition.
Melissa, you go get a bunch of guys together, maybe a couple beers, you hang that up. They get a couple poles out and somebody catch a nice cat, and the next thing you know, somebody break it out 10 poles. I can beat that.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring me I'm gonna bring the 2 Uncle Lou rods and a couple more rods, a couple bait rods, and that'll do it. Yeah, me too, Ernie. But by that time, I should be healed up. Hide behind trees.
I'll be right back.
I told you I'm gonna bring my DJ booth, Ernie. I mean, Aaron.
Hope you don't mind. I posted a
No,
link to our giveaway tonight.
I don't mind at all.
I think we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to have somewhere between 6 and 10 things to give away tonight.
Oh, wow. You're going to be a good one then. Y'all doing the hashtag thing?
Yeah, I'm going to attempt it. I've never done it.
It's fairly easy.
Well, I think a lot of them that do it have bigger screens or multiple screens. I've just got my little laptop screen here, so.
Right. Well, I used it and twice, and then of course I got a big 20-inch screen. But you go to StreamYard and you pull up giveaway tool, and then you share it.
Just share screen back and forth, right?
Right.
Yeah. I'll figure it out. Once we get going, we're going to do it quick. I want to be done. In time for Brian B's premiere.
Oh yeah, he's doing that tonight. Do you know what time Brian B's going to do it?
He called me last night, said he was going to schedule it for 7:40, I think, so it could be over before Catfish Weekly starts.
Right. Okay.
I know you got some pictures of it. Did you get video of it?
Yes, that's what this premiere is tonight.
Right.
Cool.
I see that, Aaron. I'm not going to acknowledge it, though. This is my Avid coffee cup.
That looks
Yeah, I'm
like
hoping I'm back in time to catch your show, Chris. But no, I catch the replay on it.
You can't win anything on the replay.
right.
Yeah, can't catch any fish sitting on the couch either.
Well, we're way overdue for this giveaway. I wanted to make sure that I didn't want to just hit 1,000 and do it and then fall below. So I waited and waited and waited. Once I knew everything was sticking, then
Right.
every time I wanted to do it, there was a tournament going on. So I was like, well, then I thought about not doing it at all. And I was like,
Right.
no, I want to do it. I want to give back. So I just
Right.
finally, I was like, you know what? That Monday after Christmas shouldn't be a whole lot going on. I'm going to do it then.
Right.
So it's sticking pretty good then.
Oh, yeah, we're over 1,100 now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm at now. Let's see.
Yeah, me either. I don't pay too much mind to that. I mean, I like the
Hog legs at 172, looks like.
Yep. 172. Slowly coming up. But like you said, I ain't too much worried about that.
Rustic's at 92. Rustic's getting ready to hit 100.
getting close.
Wow. Wonder who put the star on Telly's Christmas tree.
Look at this. Boy, they just can't help it, can they?
You 5'7".
Yeah.
5'5".
Well, probably closer to 5'6", but
You about the same height as I am, so I better get ready for the short jokes.
I think that's my thing. I think that's what everybody's going to direct that. I could have people standing next to me that are shorter than me. They'd probably still tease me for being short.
Well, Van's shorter than you, ain't he?
No, I think Van and I are the same height. He might be real 5'7".
I
Right.
know he.
There's a
on
lot of
videos.
them. Most of them that tease me are an inch or two taller than me. Now, Aaron's tall. Aaron's taller than me. He's got me about
Yeah.
a few inches, 6 inches probably. But most of them that tease me, like, Brian B and J Dog, Van, Parker, Mo Creek, they're all like 2 inches taller than me. I think Aaron sleeps with that picture. He talks about it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty tall, so I don't make no short jokes because about everybody's short to me.
Oh, I don't care that they do it. As long, like I said earlier, as long as you keep them fresh and they're funny, that's all I care about. I just
Right.
don't want to hear the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, come on with new material.
That's right.
And original. I need to throw that in there too. Original.
That's right.
Don't go off Google and get short jokes. I've already read them all.
Oh my goodness. Did I make a mistake? Well, this is my mistake. What?
Whatever, Ernie. Ernie's tall.
Ernie's tall?
Oh yeah.
Wow. I figured Ernie to be about the same height as me.
No, Ernie's a big old boy.
New message is received from Aaron Regulator.
Uh-oh.
Well, you're in trouble now.
Had me wanting a yak.
No, it's a picture of me wearing shorts and my muck boots.
All right, here it is, fellas. Chris is doing the cast.
Oh, that's when he thought he was teaching me how to cast, but
What? Aaron. Them are muck boots. They supposed to come up way up there like that.
yeah, the reason I have those on is it rained all. That was the couples tournament, Chad's couples tournament.
Right.
It rained all morning and my feet were soaked. So I took my tennis shoes off and put those boots on.
Put it up there on the screen, Hog Leg, so I can see.
All right, here it is, fellas. Chris is doing the cast.
Yeah, I was watching a.
Whatever, Aaron.
Well, he sung that pole out there, did he?
Yeah, them boots are supposed to be that tall. Man,
Yeah, I was
Aaron,
watching Van the other day on live. He was on Lee's live, and he got out of the truck, and they said, no, he went to get back in the truck, and he looked like he had a jump spinner.
Who was that?
Van.
Oh.
I don't know who this is, but Aaron sent me this. Aaron sent me this right here too. He said it was me.
Probably put your face on somebody.
No, it ain't even my face.
I probably got 200 of those videos from J-Dog and other people. Aaron says they told whoever sent it told him it was you.
No. Make yourself bigger.
Melissa said we couldn't see it. Well, Melissa, I cannot unsee it. You see that one where Mr. John Parker was dancing and his shorts fell down?
Yeah.
There you go. Try to unsee this.
Oh my goodness.
I'll let it pop up on big screen. Oh mercy. He looked like he's fixing to tear into some pumpkin pie or something. Oh my. That's it. Hey, I finally caught a fish face.
Fish face.
That's his I finally caught one face.
Oh.
Now don't go tell him I said he had a fish face because I didn't say that. He's got another one up there now. Somebody in a hat.
That's Freddie.
He's ready for the Kentucky Derby.
Boy, you wait till I see Chotelli. He spelled her name wrong.
Uh-huh.
Oh. We love you too, Aaron. Yeah, I see
Hey,
Melissa
pork
just
chop.
posted Chad's new channel. Make sure everybody goes and subs him because
Yeah,
YouTube's doing him wrong.
yeah, they're gonna show up. Well, I need to
We
go.
have worked and worked and worked and worked to try to figure out why they won't approve him, and we cannot figure it out.
Who, Fields?
Yeah, Chad. AdSense keeps denying him for some reason, and the reason they say is you don't meet the, I can't remember the wording they use now, but that's all they tell you is you don't meet whatever, but they don't tell you why you don't meet it.
Huh.
That's what they told me whenever I tried to go on YouTube Live. They kept trying to tell me that I didn't meet the requirements, and I said, "Well, all I need was 50 subscribers. I got that. What's going on?"
Gonna fish Thursday and Friday and Saturday. Wow, you know, added Saturday into it too.
Going to fish Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
I got to work Wednesday, Thursday. Then we got to figure out what's going on. My daughter's college is 3 hours away, but she's going to transfer to a college 20 minutes away. So I've got to go. There's a
Get
bot.
it. Yeah, get it.
I have to go 3 hours to move her out. And it looks like we're going to do that Friday. But I also think Friday is the best day that has the least chance of rain around here to fish.
Right.
I don't know what we're going to do.
Get some rest, re-tackle up, reline, clean out the boat, get it ready.
I want to fish.
You got to do that maintenance too. Rainy days and maintenance days. A what? Pallywhack came on back. You pallywhack.
I think it's still there. You just gonna stop putting stuff on it.
Telly's got something she wants to say.
Aaron, really?
You pushed the wrong button.
Wow. That is not how you spell my name.
Wrong one.
I told you I was going to tell on you. He didn't mean to.
I know.
The W is right next to the E.
Okay.
He just hit the wrong key.
Morning, Telly.
That's all right. Hey, I do have a question. When are they going to have those new Mad Cat rods for pre-order? I thought it was Christmas Day.
That's a question for Aaron.
Old Freddie looks different with his beard gone.
Well, he said, "Morning, Miss Telly."
Good morning, Aaron.
Oh, he says he'll find out today.
All right. Thank you. And just let us know, please.
Yeah, she was on there Christmas Day looking for it.
Right, I'll take you out.
Hey, Bug Man.
On them slime cat rods, are they pretty good rods?
Yep.
I love my kayak one.
Slime Cat, Mad Cats, Uncle Lou's. I mean, all these ones you see people using all the time, they're all good rods.
See, I got B&M.
B&M's good rods. Because we've got some Tingling with Catfish rods. We've got Mad Cat's rod. We've got Uncle Lou rods. We've got Big Cat Fever rods.
So around here, we got to order that stuff. I mean, we can buy B&M's all day long here, but we got to order all the rest of it.
Yeah, most of ours have been ordered. A couple of them we won. One of them was given to us. Actually, that Mad Cat's rod Telly has sitting over here, it was given to her by Aaron. Just got to get a reel for it. Bugman, I saw you had a Catfish Sumo rod. I've got two of those. I really like those too. Those rods are so light. Just amazing how light those rods are.
Right.
But I got to tell you, my Uncle Lou rods are my favorite.
I know we got there in Crowsville, we got a place that's called Grizzly Jig, and that's usually where I go get catfish stuff if I can't find it anywhere else. But I think they're more into crappie and all that. I think they're starting to branch out into some catfish.
That's the problem we've got around where I live is there aren't any bait shops that stock a bunch of catfish stuff. It's all panfish or carp.
Yeah, around here same way. Everybody either bait shops wanted to concentrate on crappie or bass, and so when I opened up my bait shop, I was mainly catfish stuff. Had a little bit of bass and a little bit of crappie in one corner. The rest of it all the way around was catfish.
Wow.
When I started putting 10, 12-foot catfish poles up there for $50 a piece, man, you couldn't keep them things in stock.
Wow. What did you do with all the stuff?
I got a bunch of it up out here in my shop in my little shed that I had left over.
Right.
I had plans on reopening another one, but the way the economy is right now, I don't think I'm going to do that right now.
Right.
And believe me, I got the people from all the way around wanting me too bad, but I told them, I said, right now, I just can't afford it. I mean, everything's too high right now.
Right.
I mean, not the fishing gear, but just the rent on a building. I mean, they tripled the rent up right here on things. And, I mean, it's just unreal.
Melissa.
Oh, now Melissa. Yeah.
I thought I smelled something funny out there too.
Chucky. Chucky sent me this one. And I already got a PC Fun reel on it. And then I opened the tube up. There was another one in there. I guess Uncle Lou sent this one to me.
Uncle Lou will do stuff like that.
Yeah, I got it after the first, and I get to print more order couple from Uncle Lou. Order the tallest ones I can get.
All I can say is if you like Uncle Lou's stuff or if you want to try to get some Uncle Lou's stuff, you might want to be in our giveaway show at 6:00 tonight.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna try to get back. I'm gonna be pretty good ways down that river to try to go after some channel cats.
Okay.
The channel cats are biting real good right now. The blues on Mississippi right now got lockjaw.
Well, I've only got 2 Uncle Lou rods. I want every rod in my boat to be an Uncle Lou rod. So I need like 6 more.
Wow.
That's the goal.
That's probably not going to happen.
I heard that, Tilly. Always look at that right there. And high quality. Have nice hopes for that.
Well, at 6:00 tonight, there's a giveaway you could probably try.
Whatever.
My dog's laying over on the couch, sound asleep, chasing rabbits, I guess.
And you are too, Chucky. You on the net.
Yeah, I talked to him the other day. He gave me his number and where to go look to find some of his rods.
Yeah, I need to call Uncle Lou today myself. Get him, y'all.
Figured by the time I switch back over to YouTube, somebody already got them. Yep.
Yeah. That's what I don't like is it takes when I switch back over to YouTube stays way behind. It takes forever to get caught up. Thank you, Chucky.
Trying to catch the weather this morning.
Yeah, Bugman, Uncle Lou's been known to do that. I ordered a bunch of terminal tackle stuff, floats and hooks and swivels, and when I contacted him and told him what I wanted and the quantities that I wanted, I sent him the money for it. When I got the package, I had probably 3 times what I ordered.
Oh wow. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, my YouTube site was caught up. I seen that. Yeah, he's a good guy. He helps the community just about more than just about anybody else helps the community, but he's just one man, and he's got good products. You know what I wish he would do? I wish he'd get his own website.
Well, that's something that he's been working on, but he's had a lot of issues with. He had a guy that'd been working on it and spent a lot of time with this individual, and the guy kind of left him hanging.
Oh,
so now he has to start over.
Uh, the guy took the money and run, huh?
Well, I don't know about all that, but I would assume so. But I also know that, this isn't. I don't know how to say it. I don't think. I don't think Uncle Lou's out for. He's not trying to make money. You know what I mean?
Right. I know exactly
So
what you mean.
I think he's kind of he wants the web page, but at the same time he doesn't. You know what I mean?
Right.
He's
Right.
already busy enough.
Yeah. Yep. The world needs more people like him. And they,
See there, Melissa? I don't have an Uncle Lou sticker.
you probably got a one of the few stickers Uncle Lou has. I didn't get a sticker. Yeah, Bug Man got the winner. I don't have it yet, but it's coming soon. Yeah, Melissa, it's be here probably this week. We're gonna have to order some. Speaking of stickers, I got 4 more that I'm gonna send out today.
Yeah, I haven't sent yours either because I was I was waiting to see if I was going to be sending that tent or not. And well, actually, I was going to send the tent. I was going to send the stickers with it.
Well, doggone. Making sure. Check the mail. I'm gonna stick it on my Uncle Lou's pole I got.
An Uncle Lou stickers on an Uncle Lou's pole. All right. Well, I think I'm going to hop down and get back and chat, get some more coffee,
All right.
start planning out our day.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and shut this stream down once you go down.
Well, I mean, I'll be in chat as long as you're still alive. So,
all right.
We'll see you guys later.
All right. Thank you, Chris.
See you later, Chris.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm still waiting on the news for the weather.
Here at 6:11 a.m.
$64 degrees.
You're welcome, Bug Man. Thank you for coming in, Richard Jarvis. Oh yeah. Uncle Lupac, yeah, that's right. I got the Uncle Lupac coming. Annette on Mike's Fishing Home. Oh yeah. She donated it to me. What in the world was that? Sound like a doggone yeah, from in there.
Oh, finally the weather.
11:11 a.m.
And take normally we should be in the upper 20s, so very, very warm starting off another day of December.
Yeah, normally right now we're supposed to be like 28 degrees up the upper 20s.
Wow. You
And
64.
it's 65 degrees. It went up one.
65. Daggone.
Means some more severe storms going to roll in.
Probably.
In Kentucky, they can show Kentucky and Illinois is still trying to do cleanup.
Yep. I'll tell you what, that Kentucky, that one town in Kentucky, boy, it tore it up. Good Lord.
Oh, yeah, Mayfield. It tore Mayfield to pieces, man.
Yeah.
It tore the water tower out. But like,
right. You and Annette, good people.
come on, get with over the commercials, get some weather going.
Yeah.
I can't read chat unless on YouTube it comes up on my TV.
Right. I had never figured out how to get chat on the TV.
Well, on the big screen here, it come up, and some of them it offers it, like yours offers it when I pull it up on YouTube. Now on my 20-inch big screen, I got it here on my desk stuff, and I can't get it on that for some reason.
Huh. Like sour granny apples, no more like crab apples. You watch out, Melissa. When I say Melissa, that's right. Melissa's fault. Blame it all on Melissa.
Now I got a cheese commercial.
Oh, wow.
Now I got a gun commercial for Rapid Black Ice.
Yeah.
Kimber.
Maybe. Well, I'll think about it solo. I'm going to delete that comment you just made. Block user.
Talking about a lot of rain coming out of way for Tuesday.
Oh, yes, I will.
Wednesday. Friday on Thursday.
Yes, I will, Melissa. Oh, I'm going to do that for sure. I'm going to rub it in your face. Yeah, me too. So I originally bought cable to get away from the commercials. Then cable started having commercials, and now I don't have cable no more. I'll block you. I'll block you.
Man, we got some storms rolling in through here Monday and Tuesday.
Wow. I got control. I can block it, you or put you in timeout right here. Click those three dots, and I can control. I'll have control. I can, if you're moderator, I can block you. Oh, this spring. Yeah, me too, Chucky. Me too. Welcome back, George.
Hey, I see myself. Oh, Melissa.
uh, y'all want to see my intro again?
Why not? Why not? Why not? Wake everybody up.
George ready back in time. Yeah, I got power over you. I can click these three dots right here and put user in timeout or block you. Ooh-wee. Oh, sure have a good time. Yeah, I'm going right.
Those buttons this morning, Melissa's power hurts. Yeah, it's supposed to be a chance of rain this morning, not much. Some winds out of the south. By noon, it's supposed to clear up, be nice. So if I heard put the stove in, I could be fishing by 11.
How many leave Melissa alone? Where you going, Melissa? Running away. right, y'all. Thank you for coming in, and I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to say goodbye to each other, and I think I'm fixing to end this stream.
All right, Hog Leg, you have a good day, buddy. You and Melissa.
All right, you too, Rustic. You can pick up where I shut down if you want to.
Nah, all I got is YouTube Live. I can't pull nobody up.
Oh,
See you later, Dallas Hooks. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good day.
all right. Let's see. Go over here. And... Y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I'm gonna play my outro.